bit fuzzy, but not as bad as most days. Well, recently anyway.
Fuzzy.
Yep.
Some people like to be fuzzy. They yearn to be fuzzy. Um, oh, I should mention I got my keyboard.
All right.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting to open it because I've never, after 7 years, I've never done like an unboxing on this channel, and I never understood why people do it, and I still don't know why people do it. I know why they do it. I don't know why people watch it. Why
Yeah.
would you donate money to somebody and then watch them buy shit and open it? Like, what the mentality of that? I just don't understand it. So, but that the wonderful donation I got last time, the stuff has started to arrive. So, anyway, keyboard came today or yesterday. The Velcro strips should come tomorrow or today, and then the joysticks should be here tomorrow. So, fun times. All right, we are in. Oh, I gotta set this up again because every time. Okay, is this actually working on? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, so this guy should be good to go. We have stones in him. Why doesn't he have lime in him?
Well, hello, Z.
G'day.
Hey Z.
How are yous?
Oh, I'm doing okay. How about yous?
Good, good. Now that work's done. Today.
Oh, nice. All right. Wow, the view from the factories up here is so different without all those trees down there. Oh man,
Yeah.
we gutted that part of the forest. That's amazing. We are an efficient chopping machine here. See, you know how shit keeps breaking on me every year? There's something in this place that breaks.
Oh yeah.
So, I get ready on Sunday to go to family dinner, and I go out, and my garage door won't open, or it opens like, a couple feet, and then it stops, and I'm like, what the hell, and it does. So I duck under there and I get in, and one of the big tension springs that are kind of were attached to the wall, one of those springs snapped. And so the garage, it was going up and it was getting bound in its own wires and stuff because that spring had snapped. And so the garage door wouldn't open. And I was just, oh my God, it was a thing. And so, yeah, somebody came. I called on Monday. Somebody came on Tuesday, yesterday. Took them 2 hours to fix it.
Wow.
Because, the guy said, he might have suckered me. I don't know. But he said that, it's been decades since they've made doors like that. And so they don't have any springs that would fit and would be used like that. So he had to put a conversion set on it for modern, like the modern door design, the modern design has the center spring right above the door.
Ah.
So there's that if you're ever in your garage, when you close it, there's a spring right above where the door is that whines when the door is. Let's see. It would whine when it's down, because the tension is when it's down to help it get raised back up when the door gets, so it's less weight, because those doors are heavy.
Oh yeah.
So he had to put a conversion kit on it, convert it into one of more modern doors. That garage door, I mean, probably late 70s, early 80s. That thing was probably put in. So yeah, that was fun. And then I get home. It's just like when it rains, it pours. So on Sunday, I go to family dinner. They have to come and pick me up. I go to family dinner. Then they bring me back home. I get home, and the cat, within an hour of me getting home, she starts doing her puking thing, right? And I don't know if it's because I'm out of the house, and so she just is much more mischievous. You know, if she's getting into stuff that she wouldn't normally do because I'm here. And so when I'm out of the house, it's like free reign, baby, and she gets into some weird stuff. I don't know, because this is the second time this has happened now. But I get home and she starts puking, and it doesn't stop for it's every 10 minutes. I have her locked in the bathroom because it's crazy. But she starts doing it, and I'm like, oh man. So I get up, and she's over near the hallway. So I get up and get my cleaning supplies. I flick the light on in the hallway, and the bulb burns out.
Oh boy.
And I'm like, are you shitting me? Like, I was just beside myself. Like, this is the most insane. Like, it's just one domino after another. Man, it's been a week. It has been a week. And the guys, when I called the garage guy, he was like, yeah, we'll be out tomorrow. We'll give you a call. And I'm like, all right. Like 7:45 in the morning, the guy calls and is like, hey, we're here.
Wow.
And I'm like, all right. So it has been quite the process.
Sync in coming within a minute or so.
Alrighty. Yeah, I see you tried to join. Good that you got to sync it all up. So yeah, I made a version of the trailer that holds 4 times more pallets. It's a lot. 1 million liters. Sweet though. So sweet. I just don't know how to have them load the pallets faster. I think that's the auto load mod, which is just a bunch of scripts. But I think it's tied to how fast even the game will load things. Maybe. I don't know. But I looked in the trailer itself, and there's no indication at all in the trailer mod about how fast it loads. Just the capacity. I couldn't find anything in there that marked it as auto loading. Like, I don't even know how that mod works. And I'm trying not to dive too deep into the modding system in this game for very specific reasons, because it's just overwhelming. But yeah, it's a thing that's happening. Okay, what the hell were we doing? Let's go over to the roller coaster here. What's in here? Anything? Nope. Roller coaster. All right, this thing should be. I'm gonna bring over a single... I'm just gonna manually bring over a single pallet of floor tiles because of that damn... Let's do this. Floor tiles, yes. There they are. Floor tiles. You have 373 pallets. Let's just spawn one in. Hey, there's a pallet of floor tiles. How about that? Hardwood flooring. Alright. Oh, yeah, I forgot. The pallets prevent you from running fast sometimes if you hold them too close. Okay. I just want to load this just because if we fast forward time... There it is. If we fast forward time, I just want them in there. So obviously we had plenty in there. So yeah. And these are what are these? Shingles.
Okay, I think I'll do some more mowing. There's a lot of these little patches here and there that need cleaning up.
Already? We could start. I kind of wish it would, in the map view, if it would actually update. All these little green circles indicate trees, and it's like, no, there are no trees there. I can guarantee you, there's no trees right there.
Yeah.
They're all right in here. This is where all the trees are. So yeah, we have all of this land. These two, we gotta check on the cotton. So I was in my test world yesterday. Testing out the different cotton machines, and holy Moses, I have a field. And when I went to start harvesting it, estimated yield 2.4 million cotton, 2.4 million liters of cotton, and it's 10,000 per bale. So it's like 240 bales total. But yeah, the machines, the main machine I was trying to use was the John Deere, because there's one in there, a John Deere, that has the biggest width, but you have to run it slow. I tried running it faster, because it defaults like 6 miles an hour, and this was a big ass field, and it was I tried running it faster, but it was running so fast. So it had two little bars. It would fill up the bar with cotton, and the cotton would drain out, and then it would fill a little bit of a bale, and then the thing would fill with cotton, and then it would fill a little bit. So it would do like 2.5 buffers of cotton before a bale would be made. And while the machine is operating, it's filling that buffer while it's trying to output the bale out the back. And that was so slow that the buffer would fill before the bale would be ejected, and so the machine would just run over cotton and not pick it up, and so there was huge swaths of cotton. So I had to go back and do the Colossus machine. And so the Colossus machine had half the width. It was like almost 12 meters down to 6 meters, but it could operate at 40 miles an hour. Like, you could just fly down the road. Wow, these are only 4 of 8 growth stage. Oof. Well, it is only May, so we should get we should have a couple months here where there's 2 growth stages. Because you can set the number of growth stages added depending on what growth stage is in and what the month is. But yeah, this is it's halfway there. Where's the other? There it is. This is also the same. So we might just lease the cotton harvester when the time comes, because they are not cheap. Plus, these fields are not very big. And I don't anticipate needing more than what this is probably going to give us. So yeah. What was this truck having it? Anything? No. Okay. Perfect turn. Oh yeah, and then this boat also needs some fabric. What else does this boat need? Anything? Oh, floor tile. Oh, it's got floor tile. Wooden beam. You got beam. You got plenty of beam. 3,600 fabric. Wow. Actually, let's go back. Oh, it's such a tiny tree. You can just blow through that tree. You're a giant truck. I'm gonna buy one of the upgraded trailers. And I fixed the bug with them. So while I made my own little version, I even fixed the bug with them.
Nice.
Nice.
There it is. I'm gonna sell that. And the bug was really a simple one. But go to trailers. The FG branded ones. I don't put in my name really anywhere in the mod. I don't make me the offer because I didn't do any of the work. Like just the sheer amount of work that it took to make these. I don't claim any credit on that. I just claim to tweak it a little. All right, so the bug I said is this details with the logo. When you would set this to like reefer, it would clear that out. It would blank that out. Because for some reason, the reefer units had this detail hard-coded. So you couldn't put a logo on the side when it was a reefer. But I fixed that. So, and then I added the extreme pallets autoload and the extreme reefer unit autoload. And that has a million liters, so 1,000 pallets, essentially 1,000 cubic meters. Extreme pallets auto load. That is, it takes a while to load them, but the cool part is, you can just kind of park them where you're loading. You can just kind of you can just like park them there, open the back. And the factory will just keep outputting whatever it is you're saying. Like, hey, I want to output, flour from a grain mill. And the thing will just sit and load flour all day long until it hits 1 million liters. And then it'll stop. But then you have 1 million freaking liters of flour in the thing. And that is a big load of flour that you can then take to the bakery and make all of the things. Okay, so we want Lizard Logistics. There it is. I like that. All right, and I've color coded the designs. So the crimson red on the top is regular, And then if it's for food, I use the biscuit green. So like the biscuit green here is in that, and then I use lizard goods. This biscuit green is the closest to the green, bluish green on the logo that I could get. But it's easy to see when you're on the top-down view, like which truck is which. And so the green is what I use for reefers. Let's get that back to red. Right. Let's buy one of those. We're not really dealing with a lot of food on this map, so there's a couple trailers. Because when we get to the Uber production side of things, we are going to need to be moving vast amounts of material. Most of my modded factories hold, 1 million plus of something. So we have those factories just passively going. The other thing I've been trying to investigate, and any modders out there, anybody out there who knows modding, modding this game specifically, one of the things I have been trying to find, and I may have possibly found what it is I'm looking for, but I don't know how to test it because it's part of the base game. So I've been desperately trying to find what dictates how much wood in liters a given log gives a sawmill. Like how much, like what controls that? And I've looked at so many things and there's just no indication as to there's no like XML setting. It's just like, hey, wood, amount of volume per meter or whatever it is, right? Because the game actually calculates the volume of one of those logs, right? It knows the thickness at the base. It knows the thickness at the other end. And then there's another magic number that gives it how much wood is there, right? So it knows kind of its volume. And so I'm like, what? Because if you remember the deadwood trees, the dead log trees are pretty tall. They're not as tall as like a lot of them, but they're pretty tall trees, and they give almost nothing in terms of like how much wood they have. Oops, I forgot to turn that off. So they give almost nothing, and then you look at the different like pines and stuff, and so I actually did a test, and I have this sticky note to prove it. So I did a test in my test world, as one does in a test world. And I spawned in logs of a bunch of different kinds. Stone pine, spruce pine, and elm. Now, elm is I saw a website that had all of the numbers listed, and elm, meter for meter, gives the vast majority, like way more wood volume than any other type of tree. Elm. I'm like, what in the world? Like, let's test this. So I spawned in a 65-foot stone pine and fed that to a sawmill, which gave 4,926 liters into the sawmill, right? So I didn't track wood chips. I tracked what goes into the sawmill and how much goes into the sawmill. So 4926 for stone pine. Spruce, well, the spruce was a 78 foot. A 78, so a 65 foot stone pine, 4,900. A 78 foot spruce, only 4,500. 4,595, almost 4,600. So a taller tree gave less volume of wood as a spruce, which is what I've been planting in my test world to test all this shit. So I'm like, well, shit, like the spruce is not the best. Like the stone pine is the best tree if you want the best, in terms of like harvestable, because the elm is not harvestable. So the pine, as a control, was the same height as the stone pine. So the pine, also 65 feet, it gave 2,500. 2554. So 65 foot, almost half of what the stone pine gave as far as volume in a sawmill. And then for shits and giggles, I did an elm, which I could only spawn a 16 foot elm because they're not like these other trees. They're not super, straight and narrow. They're branchy. So you got to trim the branches off. So the trunk that it spawns, and by spawn I mean this menu here, right? This menu here, add log, right? That elm was only a 16 footer, and it gave 2,200 wood. So then you do the math on that. 16 footer, we'll double that as a 32 footer. That's 4,400, right? You double that again, so 32. That would be 64 feet. That would be 8,800 wood. So that would be 64, yeah. So that would be a 64 footer versus a 65 footer on the stone pine, giving almost twice as much volume. So the elm is almost twice as much volume. And I'm kind of curious on what the hell a ponderosa pine gives. So this is for science. We're gonna cheat for science, everybody. I want to turn off all these. I want to try to empty as much wood out as I can. Okay. 37. No, we're pallets from wood. No. Okay. So there's nothing processing in there, right? And so let's see. I need to get my trusty handy dandy mark in here, and let's get another. This sticky note I need to keep. I use the ocean of sticky notes in front of me. It is quite alarming. Okay, so let's see if I can get around my coffee cup here. Lodgepole pine, max 98 feet. I want something. Can we get like 78 feet? The reason why it's fractional is it's actually by the meter. This would be by the meter normally. So 78.74 feet is probably, what is that, 20 meters? Maybe, possibly, ish. So lodgepole pine, right? And you can kind of tell if you go up to it, right, and look at it, you can see the mass down on the bottom. 1.8 tons. That's the indication right there of how much wood it's going to load. So 37, so this is a lodgepole. We're going from 37 to, boink, 4,400. Okay, so that would be a calculator to help me with that, because that's an odd. 4,400 minus 37. 4,363. And that was I think, 78 footer. Yeah, 78. So by comparison, the 78 foot tall spruce gave 45.95. So the lodgepole pine is actually a little less than the spruce. However, it grows taller. So it actually gets up to what? 98.43 feet. Right? So that is the full thing, although it's cut at the end. And that's an even 2 tons. So what we do with this is we go up here and we say, hey, there's an autosave. What's it out of space? Oh, you're actually literally out of space. Nice. We're full on long plank. Glorious.
You mentioned autosave and then out of space, and I'm like, wait, what? Do you fill your hard drive?
That would be scary if I did that.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're down to 10. So this is the max length lodgepole. So if you're comparing like tree for tree, 49.75. 49.75 equals 49.65. So the whole tree at what is that? 98 feet. 49, almost exactly the same as a stone pine for the lodgepole. Okay. Now, let's give you wood planks. We get a little bit out of there, a little bit out of there. All right, now the reason why we planted those instead was I think that they're going to be doing better. So the Ponderosa can get up to, again, 98 feet.
Lag incoming.
So Ponderosa. That's not a word I've ever had to spell out. Should we compare nuts and bolts here? So 78 feet and then 98 feet. This is riveting television, everybody. This is shit I have to do when I'm trying to figure something out. Going through this coffee like it's coffee. Ooh. Okay.
I just realized something, Buggy. You remember when you said you didn't want to play a game where you had to have spreadsheets?
Oh, I know. Every game devolves into spreadsheets eventually. All right. So the reason why I think Ponderosas are really, really good is just by looking at this. Remember, this is a 78 footer, the same length as, say, my spruces. But look at the mass down below. 3 tons. Remember that the 98 foot lodgepole was only 2 tons. This is a 78 foot Ponderosa at 3 tons, which tells me this is probably going to give us quite a lot of the woods. So 78 foot, we're going from 38. I always write down like what number starts as. And we are going to 5919. 5819. Wow, my brain just... Woo! All right, once again, calculator time. And I don't know how to get the Ponderosas into other maps. No idea. I'm sure somebody's figured that out, but the amount of the details online that I can find are relatively thin. Because it's the map that dictates the trees, not the game. The game has default trees, but it's the map that dictates what tree types can appear on. All right, so that is 5781. That is by far the leading tree. So then if we want, well, first we have to zero out. Let's make some more planks and some paper, because why not? Drain that stuff fast. So those ponderosas are phenomenal. Really good wood. All right, we are back to 31. So now, a 98 footer, you can see, is only slightly heavier because it's the tip that you're adding, right? When you spawn this tree in, the extra space is the tip up here, which doesn't actually add all that much. So we're going from 31 to 60 to 71. I should be able to do this in my head. I should be able to do this in my head. 60 to 40. So that full Ponderosa pine gave us 6240 volume of wood. Compared, now is at 98 feet. And remember, the lodge pole at 98 feet was 4965. So this is over 1,000. It's basically 1,300 more liters of wood from one of those trees than the lodge poles. And way more than, like, oh man, way more than a pine. It'd just be crazy. But what's funny is this is still way less than an elm. Like an elm at 98 feet would be over 10,000 liters. Like, it would be crazy if you could farm elms. But elms, you can't really farm them because they don't grow like a pine. And you can't use like the harvester on them because they're not straight. You have to de-limb them manually. They're just a nightmare to harvest and farm. But you know, you get way more. And so getting back to the reason why I got into this rabbit hole is, I've been trying to figure out what dictates like how much a tree weighs. Because if we look at even, if we go even crazier, and we say, oh, let's see, let's first zero that out, right? Let's zero this out. So wood planks, paper from wood. Let's zero this out pretty fast. Here we go. I think we are going to be able to. There it is. Giant sequoia. Tallest it can get is 45.93 feet. That's not even the total length of a sequoia. That is a tiny section. When we were dragging those sequoias over here, those babies were enormous trees. They were just enormous. And these spawn in with a bunch of things. Okay. So this is a itty bitty. This is a 14-meter length. A giant sequoia. I don't even remember what they grew to. Like, way taller than that. But see how fat that is? Like, that is crazy. I want to write these down just because might as well have them because, you know, they're in front of me. Sequoia, so U-O-I-A. Sequoia. S-E-Q-U-O-I-A. Hey, look at that. I spelled it right. This is a 40, basically 46. But look at the tonnage. Mass, 19 tons. 19 tons. Compare that to every other tree. Well, it's super thick, that's why. It's like, I don't know if it's super dense and thick, but it's definitely thickest tree out there. But again, you cannot farm these. You cannot run them through a thing because of the branches. I think this is the biggest issue. These thick branches can't be delimbed with the harvester. All right, so we're going from 28 wood to 19,361, which is gonna need a calculator. It's 1961 minus 1. That's 29. So 19,333. 19 and 333. Which is a sequoia. I just wrote that down for funsies. I knew it was going to be the top winner, but I don't know mass for mass if it's better. Anyway, we have let's get over here and go to planks. Build up our planks. We could probably take some more stuff over to... Yeah, we need to get another set of planks and planks long to the furniture store. Let's check prices. We could start making a little bit more money here. Furniture, not a lot. 3,600. See, July is our max. Okay, we're actually close to July. Planks long, prefab wall is actually worth a lot, but there's a lot of wood that goes into those. If we look at here and here, you can see there's a ton of stuff that goes into those. Planks long, metal, extra wood, shingles, and pallets, which, you know, we got shingles and pallets, but it's planks, 400 planks, 150 planks long. So yeah, we're gonna need another load of planks, and I have edited the sawmill to output stuff. I've edited the pallet spawners. So, like planks long, I'm going to do a spawning on that because we are just about at 1 million, almost exactly 1 million on the planks long. Right? So you can see there's space in between there. So if I grab one of my trusty handy dandy trucks that has the new 1,000,000 liter capacity. These trucks were a life. When I found these, I'm like, oh my god, this is what I'm missing in my life. Because that makes moving pallets like super easy. All right, open the back, and as you thread the needle here, you'll start draining those pallets on either side. And then this one, it can load those in so fast that it'll just constantly be outputting. This is one of the few instances where this goes really fast. So you can see him draining. Before it even gets done, it continues them. So this will just load constantly until it's full. It's glorious. It just sits there and loads and loads and loads, and it'll hold 1 million liters of wood. Not many other factories are able to do this because the volume of each one of these, while yes, it's 1,000 liters or so, for some reason the auto loading script empties them a lot faster. But like like paper rolls, there is a massive amount in a paper roll, and those take much longer to empty. And furniture is another one of those that back at the thing. Furniture is one of those. It takes forever to load those. So you basically just park it there and just leave it, and it'll load. As you can see, we've already loaded almost 400 pallets into that thing, so it's glorious. So we can start feeding the sawmill here again. If we're wanting to make some money to pay for stuff,
Are we just chopping wood?
yeah. One of the things we could do, yeah, I kind of want to get some manufacturing going, and then if we skip time, because it's almost, what, 1600 is 4 o'clock. It's almost time to go home. It's almost 5 o'clock. I want to get some manufacturing up with planks and long planks, and then when we sleep, it'll actually process. The other thing we want to look at, autosave. We want to bring some more metal down here. How are we doing? Metal. How much metal do we have? Oh, we have quite a lot. 175 pallets. How much metal is in here? Well, we have quite a bit. Metal, one of the things I did is the metal supply inside the carpenter is the thing you've got to watch. Because most of the recipes don't require metal. So the metal won't stop them from being made, but you lose the bonus. You lose the 15% bonus, which over time adds up, right? So I made it so we're going to have to keep watch on this and be constantly supplying. We can supply 700,000 liters of planks, but only 20,000 liters of metal. So this is going to be the thing to watch. Prefab wall, we could make a mint with prefab walls. And September is when they're worth the most, although, they're very close to being worth the most right now. June, they're going to plummet. Roller coaster needs prefab walls. Huh? We've got quite a bit of them in here. Alrighty. We look at buying another plot of land. We could buy 28, 27, 28, 29, 34. That is a huge area. Yeah, this map with the weirdly shaped plots is not really very conducive to to farming because, you know, you don't have very, you have like razor thin, tiny strips, and you have weirdly shaped ones like this. Like, it's just, I don't know how viable it is. But we got a bunch of ponderosa pines that we can take out. How is this guy doing? Oh, look at that, already done. How about that? I always make sure to reset the spawning. Close that up. There we go. Cut through the parking lot here. Right. And then I moved. Sorry, lady, get out of my way.
If Z should lumber, where's a good place? Should we do that main plot again, or?
Yeah, we can start clearing that out again. Could always buy another plot to strip nearby somewhere. All right, so that's planks long. Yeah, I'm out of planks. So I need the planks to get that 25% boost. What about prefab wall here? Yeah, this one uses planks as well. I don't have any beams. No beams. Empty pallets. You got plenty of pallets. Trying to build up a little bit of wood chips so we can make some diesel. Yeah, I'm gonna need planks.
I thought we had plenty of wood chips in there.
We've been making pallets with them.
Ah.
Because pallets is a sort of a blanket bonus.
Oh, I mean in the diesel place. Because I remember I delivered a lot.
Yeah, there might be some in there. Diesel. Oh yeah, there's still a bunch. 800,000. So this is gonna take a hot minute for this to process that many. Yeah, we'll get a lot of diesel out of that. Plenty of diesel. So like we could buy. I think we already own the land up to the road. Oh, here's another deadfall. Yeah, I don't know what this deadwood, like if you cut this deadwood down, right? Let me cut this deadwood down. You can see mass, right? The length is 15 meters, but the mass is only 784 kilograms. It is super light. So when I was looking all over, getting back to what I was originally talking about like an hour and a half ago. I was scouring the files. I looked at the XML files. Where's our beaverator? There it is. I was looking at the XML files. There was no rhyme or reason to what was controlling how much a tree weighed. Right? I was like, what is going on? Two trees of exactly the same lengths, were weighing different amounts. And I'm like, where is that value? So I went digging into the i3D file, and the i3D file might sound like it's like a 3D mesh, but it's actually another text file that's basically an XML. It's a proprietary like XML file for the game. So the i3D file is another XML file, which has a whole lot of data in it regarding the 3D model itself. So like the i3D file of a machine, right, will be all of the 3D data for the machine, textures, texture references, but also any major triggers. So an i3D file for, say, Bobcat here will have a trigger for the front area that gets attached to things, right? And so that's what controls that. So, but it also contains a whole bunch of other data. So I went looking at the trees i3D data, and sure enough, there is a single point in there that I think, I haven't tested it, but there's a point in there that I think is the answer. Inside the shape reference of the first LOD level, so LOD 0, so you're right next to it, right? There is a density value inside the XML. So there's a whole bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of references. And there's a density in there. And that density is different between all of the different kinds of trees. And the reason why the evidence mounts up, right? It's like a Perry Mason episode. The trees that give the most, the as you go higher and higher in the amount of wood given, the density value is going up. So the correlation there is something that it just has to be that value, but I have no idea how to test it. I have no idea how to test editing that value, because the only place I've been able to find it is the i3D file of the base game's trees. I don't know how to edit those in a mod without it being like a permanent edit. Because I could go into the directory, the data directory of the game. It's like data, maps, and then trees, and then all the trees are listed in there. You could just go into the i3D and edit one of those and see if it's references. But I don't know how to do a mod that edits those. Or I don't know how to overwrite those with a mod. And I haven't really been willing to dive deep into a mod, or into modding with this game, because I'm already neck deep in Vintage Story. So I've been trying to reach out to other community members to see if anybody else has come across this, and it's very few and far between. I found one modding team, or one guy doing modding, who basically all he does is modding and logging and stuff. So what are we doing over here?
They don't really seem to do much.
Oh, the thing isn't on. B. There it goes.
There we go.
The trailer is. Let's hump that over a little bit. There we go. Oh, a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, you can just shove that thing into the hole.
Yeah, if I can turn it.
Yeah, you can. The middle mouse button moving, like, you can hold it and rotate it. You just gotta get, yeah, it's finicky. It can be done. Coffee is really good at getting it in the hole. So.
Snicker.
Yeah.
What's probably easiest is when it's on the ground, move quite a ways away from it. Start at like the base of the tree. Stand quite a ways away from it and click on it there.
On the trunk. Don't click it in the middle. It is impossible to manage if you click it in the middle.
Yep.
All right.
And then all you have to do is walk up to it, look up, and then just drop it, and it should fall almost right in.
If we go here and we look up, let's see, where am I? You're here. So if I get number 29 by, and I get 28 by, and screw it, let's just get 34. They're cheap. There. Now we have a ton. Well, might as well get 38 too, because reasons. Yes. Z can go crazy. So, as far as mowing goes, I mean, if you wanted to start clearing the brush, way back in here, we got a vast amount of space now back in here. But there's a building over here I didn't even notice. What's back here?
Oh, neat. And actually, I think I'm going to have to log for a bit. I must not have gotten enough sleep last night. I'm not catching a second wind.
Need more coffee.
It's shocking because it was raining last night. That really helps you sleep longer. At least a lot of people.
Oh, there's a house tucked back here. It's a nice house in the middle of the forest, soon to be barren wasteland.
All right, I'll be back later, I'm sure.
I wonder if I can bring in the. There's an easier way to mow all of this with like a bigger mower without going too nuts. All right, this tree is gonna have to be ground. No. I'm pointing at the tree. There we go. Come on. There it goes. All right. This branch here. Let's go on this side. Right. Spin that around. Walk way back. There it goes. Yeah, you don't get those deadwoods don't give you much, and they're not even a tree type. It's just a decoration. I mean, that could be one that I test. I could go into the i3D of that and just be like, make the density equal to 5 and see what happens. Because when you test values, you always want to go extreme in the values to see if there's any change. One of the other things I did is I edited or I customized the firewood selling point. So by default, the firewood selling point gives you 2.5 times what the wood would be worth normally, because when it's chopped into itty bitty bits, it's actually worth a lot less because of how tiny it is. Well, yeah, it was worth 2.5 times. It still wasn't worth doing, you know. It was fun. The firewood chopper place was kind of fun. You know, it was fun to get a log and chop into, you know, firewood, and that was really cool. But it still wasn't worth the time to do that. So if we have, I knew once we started cutting more and more of these trees and more of the forest, that we were going to have a lot of deadwood that we were going to have to process. Which is what I want to be realistic. This deadwood here would be worth a ton of money in firewood. Like, it'd be worth so much, even though it's pine, and pine really is kind of a crappy firewood in and of itself. It's way too gassy. You know, if you're ever at somebody's like backyard fire and it's crackly, it's really crackly wood, that's pine. Pine pine is really noisy, crackly wood. Anyway. You still got the wood attached to you there, Z.
Oh man, I thought I already go.
You gotta step away from it a little bit so you can get some height. There you go.
No, I just listened to the sound.
Oh, I
crunches.
I fed a log in there, which is probably why you thought you did.
Yep.
But yeah, the firewood now, if you put in the selling point from the modded version, which reminds me, I should actually go over here. Where's that house? Where's the house? Where's the house? Over here somewhere.
Do we have any specific length we want to cut?
Firewood sell point. Sell. Yes. Okay. Length of wood.
Yep.
Let's see. FG firewood processor and sell point. Let's sell this.
I
There.
guess these don't grow.
To what are you referring?
Just with a machine, if you want 10 meters, 12 meters.
Honestly, I don't know what would be better to manage. Because 10 meter, the problem with 10 meter, we can load those in a trailer. Two piles of 10 meter. The problem is when they're 10.1 meter, they don't get loaded in the truck and you've got to shave them off. So it's like, if we could edit...
9.5 I can do.
Yeah, we would almost, but I don't know as far as like value, what, like, does it make a difference? You know, it makes a difference when you sell the wood, right? If you're just going to sell the logs, the length makes a big difference.
Yep.
But when you're processing something in the sawmill, I don't know how big of a difference. It's just volume, right? It's just liters of wood. So whatever is better to manage, I would say 9.5 would probably be the easiest to manage. Because you're not fiddling around with 20 meter lengths, because that would be that gets unwieldy. I was doing that in my test world, and I was like felling a tree. The tree was getting stuck, and so when I would go to clear it, it would literally drag the machine along the log instead of the other way around, because the machine would just the tree would get jammed into other trees, and it would like. Yeah, the physics in the game is really simplistic. And then the tips, we can grind up the tips. So if you've got, depending on how long the tips are at the end, what we've been doing is grinding those up. Hey, why did that machine stop? This machine stopped. Oh my god, it's so hard to see. It's still rotating around the center point. There it goes. Yeah, I tried one of those in my test world too, one of these loaders, and it was a nightmare. Might have to sell that back because it just doesn't. The modding team I found, FDR Logging, the guy makes all of his own custom equipment, and he tweaks with the values to make his equipment like work really well. So like his grapplers and stuff, he actually edits the friction on the grapples, and so you can scoop up logs like way easier because he has less friction on like the tips than the center, and then less friction on one side than the other, and so they grip logs. You know, he plays with those values and he tweaks them enough to make them work in the game. I need to edit this truck. I think we have our service wagon over here somewhere. Yeah. For some reason, everything is sitting around that though. This is the coolest thing ever. Yeah, some of the mods in this game are just incredible. What is this? Lodgepole pine? Get out of here. We don't need you. Alright, now. Take this. Take that. Unhitch it. As a general rule, you want to unhitch it. R customize, and we want 10 meters times 2. Frame color, always crimson red. Forks black is good. I sometimes I make the forks white and they're just ugly. Rim color, we're gonna do white. Okay, I think that is good. And then we can close that down. Now, is this the truck? Mack Truck Pinnacle 6x4. Mack Truck Pinnacle 6x4. Where's our other? Yeah, what is this? Yeah. Not sure what the horsepower is on this thing. Not 100% sure. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm looking forward to getting my joysticks and being able to turn like gently, like just ever so gently. Let's see, where has he been working? Over here. All right. Oh, here's a stub. We can toss this over here. There's another one. Toss that there. There's another one. Toss that there. Yeah, these are a negligible amount of wood. Like minimal, these little arrow tips. So we'll just grind those up. Let me go get the big mower and see if I can't do some damage with the mower. Oh, start the engine. You know what? I might as well turn the beaverator off. That's why we have on this map the engines don't turn off when you get out of the vehicle. I had to set that flag because the beaverator would shut itself off when you got out of it.
Oh.
And so we had to keep that on so we could use it, and the only way to do that is okay, let's try to get over here. Oh no. Oh, whoa. Huh. Okay. This is a little squirrely. Probably, I mean, we've got enough power on this. Control V. But it's just barely enough power. Now Control B. Oh man. Oh man. That was a lot of weight. Yeah, we might need a bigger tractor for this. Oh, I can hear the air brakes on this thing really struggling. Oh, man. Yeah, and all the itty bitty trees, we just grind those. Any tree, like any of those tiny trees, any tree that's like about 10 meters tall or less, we just throw straight in the grinder. We don't even bother trimming those ones because they're just too tiny.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Come on. How about we do this? We are going to do B, V, X, no. So yeah, it helps to have multiple people in here. Like if Oz would come in, he could just go around, chop all the tiny trees down, clear all the tiny bushes, or all those stupid service berry, but whatever those are called. I hate those things. They're just everywhere. And then I could come in with a mower and really do some work. There's another rock I missed. Dang it. I keep finding the rocks that I missed. Yeah, this might be a little easier with the other mower. I hope this person, whoever lives here, doesn't like their bushes. Probably like, those are my bushes! One thing about the mower is that I wish they could change. I don't know if it's programmatic limitation or what, but when you drive backwards with the mower, it doesn't actually mow anything. It's only when you drive forwards, and if you actually had a mower, it would work going both ways. May not maybe be as good, but you know, you can mow going two different directions. So yeah, the that other modding group, I forgot the name already. It's like BKR or something. They have like 4 different maps they put out. I downloaded them. Yeah, it was like a 500 meg download for all their maps, but I'm gonna take a peek because they're basically like just huge, like big maps, logging maps. And I know we've done a ton of logging already, but the Uber production series, I kind of want to have sort of a progression. So when we come in, we're gonna have a minimal amount of stuff, and then I want to build up and build up and build up and build up. And I think that having a map that has, you know, really no fields and just a wide open area, be able to like basically found our own town, and over time, over the course of many streams, build up the land to actually have like sell points and manufacturing, and then we can use you know, I could either use, you know, viewer names or viewer ideas for business names or what have you, or Patreon names. You know, we could have like Z be a master carpenter, and he could be like Z's Carpentry or something, and that's who we use for all of that. And then eventually go to farming and getting our first fields and starting those production chains. But I want to do a custom map because I need to. I'd like to customize some of the values of things. Like we are. I think the hard to get to products, right? Like cereal. Cereal is one of those, like, you need a lot of ingredients for that to make that stuff. I think it should be worth a lot more. There should be incentive to do it. And if the goal of the stream is to get to 1 billion, which is maybe too much to ask for, then we're going to need those products to be worth a lot of money. And it's going to have to be worth getting up to there. Okay. so funny how it decides. Oh, look at that. Climb that hill. Glorious. Oh no, put your brakes on. Oh, I'm gonna go down. I'm pushing forward right now, by the way. That was a lot of weight. A lot of weight on that. And yet another lake. Good Lord, there's a lot of these. Yeah, we might have to get the other mower. This is just too cumbersome, too big to get around these little areas in here. And this is a lot of land to mow in here, too. Alright, so let me drive this back. I mean, this mower is good for coming in after we've kind of cleared it, cleared the stumps out. And then you can, you know, really empty it out. Can I clear? That's weird that this stump sits here. Hide. Yep. Hiding these weird stumps. I mean, they're cool. They did a great job decorating the map, certainly. They're just annoying. I mean, these little stumps sitting around. Oh, look at them all up here. Wow. And what is this tree? Is this... Oh, I can actually cut this tree. Ponderosa Pine, Stage 2, Variant 2. What? Yeah, it says it's deadwood. Pond tree. Okay, now it changed. Huh. Oh. Wow, you can clear this stuff out. This is crazy. But for some reason, this one here, I just have to delete. I could cut a little bit out of there, though. That was cool. It's deadwood, but that's fine. There's another deadwood. Oh, wow, look at... Yeah, there's a lot of... That's crazy! Oh, man. They did a great job on this map. Like, this looks like it would... I've literally stood in forests that look like this. Clear out the deadwood. This may not be the most visually appealing, like, streams that we've ever done, or most exciting, but they are the most relaxing. Why am I not able to hit? There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of deadwood up here. I'm gonna. This is a good landing spot for the beaver raider up here. So, God, that piece of wood is just not cooperating. Get in and turn around. There you go. So yeah, this is potential. This is either firewood or beaver raider. I'd like to do firewood. Do firewood, cut the tips off, the little arrow tips, and make it into firewood. Because I made, instead of 2.5 times, I don't know if I finished my thought on that. So instead of 2.5 times for firewood, it's 12.5. So, yeah, it would be worth having a truck full of firewood. Or like a trailer full. And another, wow, there's deadfall everywhere up here. This was deadfall central. And one of the reasons why I went with the logging first, I mean, it's farming sim, and here we are logging, right? Is, you know, searching around for this game and what other YouTubers are doing, pretty much almost all, I would say 90%, are doing farming. And it's like, yeah, that's great, and farming is good, but a lot of the farming can be like abstracted away with workers, right? You plow a headlands, you go around the field once or twice, and then you hire a worker, and the worker does the rest. And then you do the same, you know, for planting, and you do the same for fertilizing, and you do the same for weeding, and and it's like logging has a lot of different little jobs that you can do, and like it's just different content. You're still you know, operating heavy equipment. You're still doing all the things, and not, you know, there's not a lot of YouTubers. Yeah, there are some. There are certainly some groups that this is all they do. That FDR logging that I mentioned before. This is all they do. The guy basically makes all of his own equipment. They have custom equipment that they use, but yeah, this is just like, I think this is engaging. It's relaxing. I'm able to get out in nature and cut some trees down without actually hurting nature and cutting trees down. 'Cause I like nature. I like trees. You know, it would be hard for me to do a job like this in real life. It would just be really hard, because I see a forest as something like old and worth preserving, even though I know that there are literally like forests grown for this purpose. Super fast growing trees, you know. We need toilet paper, you know. I don't want to give that up. Although Z is probably like, what's toilet paper? Oh, there's just a ton of deadfall up here. Ton of potential firewood right here. Ton of potential firewood. All right, this is an odd man out. Let's spin this guy around. I don't know what we would do without the super strength. I thought of when we do the Uber production. I thought, what if we did that without the super strength? And then I was like, nobody would want to play.
Probably.
The super strength is just such a lifesaver when you come across like physics glitches, you know, and your truck rolls over because it glitched out or something, you know, something happened. And it's like, it's just a lifesaver. And doing like little odd jobs and stuff is like, you know, it's so much better to use the to use super strength. Although I wouldn't need it for these little trees. These are only 62 pounds or 62 kilograms. Yeah, we're gonna bring the beaverator up here. This is a good central spot for the beaverator. So this is beaverator, and the firewood processor would be good up here. I think I sold it though, so I'm gonna have to rebuy firewood processor. And the stumps, wherever they might be. You just take these teeny itty bitty stumps out. There's the other one. There we go. These bushes are all mowable. These little trees that I'm going after. There we go. Where'd all the... They're there. Yeah, there's a lot of forest around us. Oh, autosave, that was good. Yeah, across the stream, I might want to put another... Yeah, I'm going to need another... another bridge over here somewhere. Once we get it sort of cleared out, I'll determine where that goes. There's another dead... Oh, there's deadfall just everywhere around here. Yeah, like moving all these deadwood trees, and it's just like, oh my god, this would be annoying. Trying to do this without super strength, because you'd need machines, you'd need grapplers, which is more realistic, but way more time consuming. All right, this can go. I'm not hiding the rock because I want the stone. There's a ton of dead wood up here, but a lot of that is in the water, and I'm not really concerned with that. All right. Oh, is that another trunk? There's another dead wood right there. Still haven't heard from my firewood guy. I'm getting a little concerned. Usually I like to do it. Refill my firewood in the early spring. That way it just sits in my garage and bakes all summer, but haven't heard a word. I'm gonna have to reach out this week and see if he remembers I exist. I see... Where? There we go. I hate those bushes. They're everywhere. Oh, this is some thick bush back in here. Yeah, we got a lot of little itty bitty trees to grind down. Once I get the joysticks, maybe I'll get better at working those grappler cranes, and maybe it'll be a little easier to load these in with like a thing that just picks them up and can drop them off. Maybe because picking them up one at a time by hand and trying to get them maneuvered into the beaverator, that's a process, and like doing it one at a time is what hurts the most. Like if we were able to do like a whole bunch all at once, that would be way more beneficial. And the other thing it would be nice is a yarder, you know, having something up here that we can bring chain down and drag the logs up. It would prevent the fact of that machine. See, one of the ways you can use that harvester is by the harvester doesn't move. The logs come to the harvester. And so the harvester just sits and it can grab a log off the ground and then cut it to length. Grab a log off the ground, cut it to length, and then the people out, you know, have somebody out cutting trees with a buncher, the feller buncher, and it bunches up trees, and then the guy comes in with a skidder, grabs them, and then drags the trees back to the platform where the harvester is. And the harvester is just cutting them all to length and getting them all ready to go. Way better to do that. Oh, look at this. Look at this thing. Wow. Can't do anything with that. That is a big old log right there. There's another deadfall. There. Oh, there's another one. There's another one over here. So one of the things I looked up in the save game where all the trees that we planted, for some reason, the ponderosa pines that we planted are prefixed with a weird, like, it's like RISCED or something. Like it's not just ponderosa pine. It's something _ ponderosa pine, and I don't know what that is. But yeah, and then there's a giant sequoia, and then there's the same prefix, giant sequoia. So I don't know. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff about the game. I'm just like, I'm not sure how that's supposed to work. Another big log in here. Do. I heard something fall. I don't know where Z is at right now. But anyway.
Oh,
yeah.
just on the hill.
But yeah, being able to like grab, like he's cutting those all into 5 foot or not 5 foot, 9.5 foot lengths, 9.5 meter lengths. Be able to grab a bunch of those and move them into a central spot for the truck to come and pick them up would be really nice. Like, we're not being very efficient with our setup here, but ooh, what is this? American elm. That is a lot of wood right there. I'm going to leave that tree alone, though. That's a beautiful little tree. It's a happy tree, as Bob Ross would say. Another deadfall. And I can't see anything inside of there. Whew, that's a lot of potential firewood right there. Oh, there's another deadfall tree. Stop waving back and forth and just get into the pile. Okay. Now, there's that beautiful elm. Pretty much all these other ones. There's a dogwood that's going to be ground into dust. Other one, oh, those dogwoods are everywhere. But yeah, it's actually hard when you look at this forest, right? You can see all the different trees and heights, and you can see the sort of chaos, or it just like looks natural. That is an extremely hard look to get by placing all these by hand. Remember, all these trees were placed here by somebody. This map was built, and so it is really hard to get a forest to look natural and not be uniform, not have trees in rows. Like, it is very, very difficult to get it to look this natural, I should say. Yeah, let's get the beaverator up here. That is going to be a task. Do I have a straight shot up here? Let's make sure we don't have anything in the way. That rock is kind of in the way, but we can pull up here. This tree here needs to go away. Another one of these damn bushes. Go away. And we're going to go over here. This guy. Get him out of the way. Okay. So yeah, beaverator come in right, maybe sit it right there. This tree, how tall is this tree? 25. Where's the mower? Want to set cruise control. It's a lot easier to manage with cruise control. This is a little fast even. Much easier to manage when you're going kind of slow. I need to get rid of all these bushes because the beaverator is kind of a big load. So when we're bringing that up here, we want to make sure we got plenty of room to see. Oh, I wish these were zero turn. Like, actually, that you could spin in place. Maybe FS25. Because you'd have to have with a basically a machine marked as a skid steer. You would have to have a separate control mechanism where you would control each wheel or each side of wheels. You'd have, if it was marked as a skid steer, you would have left side, right side, where you could control the left and right. Or the alternate way of doing that would be when you hit, you know, your WSAD, so your A and D for your turn would just turn on, you know, it would make one, you know, the wheel go a little bit faster. And so if you were just sitting here and I'm hitting A or D, I'm not moving, right? If it was an actual zero turn, you would be able to spin that in place. Oh my god, I keep hitting the trees. Let's stop hitting the trees, please. Come on, get that bush. Dang it. Get it. There we go. Get this one now. There we go. Call this mower the bushwhacker, because it's getting all the bushes. Okay, let's slow her down even more. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, wow. The bush is so thick in here, I can barely see where I'm going. Okay, there we go. Oh. Even a zero turn. It was too sharp of a turn. Couldn't do it. The bush is literally right next to the tree. Get it. There we go. All of the bushes. All of the bushes. And we have a bunch of rocks we can come up here and get. That'll be free lime, everybody. That's what that means. Free lime. Oh. Yeah, the bush up here is thick. Oh, look at that. Much better. Bringing some civilization to this forest. There's some actual grass in here, too. Huh. Whoa. There we go. More of this we can clear and let Z see what he's doing, the better.
I'm clearing here.
Yeah, I'm just getting another area prepped.
Yep.
Uh. The bushes are just so thick in this area that it was nearly impossible to see the ground. There we go.
I'm just popping out for some air. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Whew. That was a thick patch. Holy cow. Alright. This is just too much fun. Mow, mow, mow. Oh, thought I was gonna make it. Oh man, get over it. You can do this without getting... You can do this in the game without getting a face full of leaves every time you hit one of these trees. So it's even better than doing it in real life. Plus, taking out all these saplings would absolutely ruin the blade on a lawnmower. Yet, here we are just cruising through all this stuff. There we go. Ooh, this is some thick stuff in here. Wow. Ooh. Thick bush in here. Wow. Really thick bush. Decent amount of grass that we're getting off all this stuff too. Although I don't think we have anything to pick the grass up. There's no rhyme or reason to it either, so. Oh, there's a bunch of bushes. Wow. Am I even still on our land? Oh, there's a good save. Where am I? Oh, yep, I'm way still on our land. Wow. There were a lot of bushes over here. Yeah, they really did like a... I mean, it looks natural. Like the mountain sides that get a lot of sunlight, you know, like the southern facing ones or whatever, they made sure to have like more bushes and all that kind of stuff. Like it really feels natural. I don't know how they did it. Probably a lot of practice. You know, they've been as a company been making maps for quite some time. So, but yeah, that is a very, very hard look to get. This natural, just this natural look of, you know, small trees, large trees, medium trees, dead trees. Not an easy look to mimic. Yeah, when I go visit my brother next month, this is what the land looks like around him. Just completely overgrown. He lives in the Seattle area in Washington. Man, is it overgrown and green there, just as far as the eye can see. And it's not very far because it's mostly forest. But yeah. Oh, there's a big tree. Wow. Mow around our mower. That's okay. You gotta delimb those.
What?
You gotta delimb those.
Deadwoods?
Yeah, so we can feed them to the firewood thing.
Yeah. I just cut them as is. Clear them out. one little tip.
I gotta get the beaverator up here to clear all those itty bitty, just grind up those tiny trees. Oh, first I need to take a bio break though. All those cows. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Let's see. I don't think I have a scene of the webcam going full screen, but maybe I'll set that up. But let's open up the keyboard. I can show everybody what. Because my keyboard, the one I have, I've had, I don't know, I think Coffee got me this keyboard. But I've had it for a few years now, and there are definitely keys that are not as responsive. So this is literally came in the box marked as it is. Good Lord. There we go. So it's the Logitech K845. Aluminum. Pretty nice and compact. You know, there's not a lot of extra. I didn't need any extra, and they're quiet. The brown MX keys, so they don't make a clicky sound, but they have a little bit of resistance. And the numpad. There's a lot of keyboards out now that don't include the numpad. And I'm like, I play way too many games with way too many hotkeys that require the numpad. I've even made some mods, like my Mark II excavator mod in Fortress Craft, that requires that numpad. And I get comments all the time on that mod. Hey, I don't have a numpad. Can I remap those keys? You know, and it's like, yeah, mapping keys in Fortress Craft is not very fun. But yeah, it is illuminated. I don't go for, you know, this was $60 for this. I don't go for rainbow RGB. It's like a white, simple backlit. Pull it up over here, would you? Like right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, back in here. There you go. Perfect.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Yeah.
And let's move.
Pipe.
Let's move this so these can get down here. I love when the logs just. I don't think super strength should remove physics from an object. I mean, you should be able to lift and move it, but the fact that a 2-ton log just gets flicked around like a toothpick, it's like, even Superman would have to deal with the crazy physics of a log if he was lifting one up like that. But yeah, these to go into. Oh my god. It's these trees that. Oh my god. Just rotate. Just rotate. There you go. I'm not trying to launch you into space. Yay.
It has internal storage?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Come on now. Come on now. Cooperate. There we go. This is what I think would be easier with a grabber and a like a crane like grabber thing, and
Yeah,
just having the right, you know, joystick controls would make the biggest difference there, because it's so hard to see what you're doing with these. Man, let's get this dogwood out of here. Okay. Haha! Oh, that's 2 points there. Nope. Almost tossed it in there. There we go. See if I can get this one. Come on, back up a little bit, and there. Oh! Banked it off the rim. If you right click, it'll throw. So if I right click, it actually tosses a little bit.
Yeah, I can usually manage it. If I can get it up straight. Thought I saw. Stop. Another 2 points. And these stupid things. I hate these bushes. I hate them. Oh. No, don't pick up the damn 20-ton machine. Pick up the little itty-bitty stick.
Where was that other tree? Can't even remember where that was. Oh, man. Bushes are thick over here. We have to get the mower. There it is. Yeah! Nothing but net on that one. Didn't even hit the thing. That was glorious. Hey, you're not going to let me get the stump? Oh, there it is. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright, let's flip this around and see if I can't toss this in. Wink. And... oh! Yeah! Hit the rim a little bit, but we got her in. Toss this up here. Grab this other one. Oh, I knew that one was going to fail. Oh yeah, look at all the little trees. There was an easier way to moving those.
Oh.
Oh, there's the tree. All those little ones we can probably... all the stubbies. God, I wish there was an easy way to move those. We could get them in like the back of a truck somehow.
Yep.
Just load them all at once. Okay. weird. There's like different kinds of deadwood. It's like longer ones and shorter ones. Like I don't even know where those would be. Those must be in the placeables, maybe foliage. Because they're definitely not in the trees. Yeah, more deadwood here. Rotate right. There you go. Deadwood there. Put the. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. Rotate right. There you go. Another one? Wow, you hit a lot of deadwood going through here.
Yeah, there were a bit.
All right. And all the tips of all these deadwoods are arbitrary. Because you can't make firewood out of the tips. There. Deadwood is ready for firewood. Get up the hill. Up the hill. There we go. Can't tell if that's a bush or if that is a tree. With that. That is a bush, it looks like. Yes. Darn, should have mowed that before I caught all this. Nope. Oh. No, no, no. the lumberjack mod is what allowing us to pick up stuff, and I wish that there was a feature of that mod where if you could get into a machine like this, like the Beaverator, and then like hit a key and then lock it down, so even with super strength you couldn't touch it, right? And then you could get into it again and unlock it and then be able to move it if you wanted to. But yeah, it would be nice to be able to like lock something down with that mod and be like, I don't want to hit this. I don't want to like lift this accidentally, because yeah, the number of times I've accidentally picked up the damn machine when I want to pick up like a piece of wood is pretty high. Yeah. So anyway, oh, there's another thing I can cut there. I'm just trying to cut the tips off all these dead woods. Up? No. Why are you... There you go. This is a super long, thin one. I mean, I could also edit the i3D of that Beaverator and make that trigger, because the trigger for grinding it, right, is just a square probably right above these blades, right? So there's an invisible polygon right above those blades. That's what triggers that log to get chewed up, is right about there. So you could take that polygon and make it really big, right? Almost the whole drum, like just make big square polygon over the top of it, and then you could just get a tree close and boom, it would grind it. So there is a way to cheese it if you wanted to cheese it. I'm just saying, like, we could cheese it. Now that I know how like that system works, it could be cheesed. The triggers could be cheesed. I haven't done that yet because, you know, I watch too many YouTubers that sort of edit the, you know, game's functionality away to a point where it's like, why are you're not even playing the same game anymore, right? All right, these are all ready for the firewood. Trying to clean it up here a little bit. It's getting a little bit chaotic, but I really want to see. Yeah, if I could go in, because the firewood, the sell price of the wood is the same regardless of whether it's firewood or not. So firewood would sell, well, deadwood sells for a lot less because it's worth a lot less in a lumber yard. So the value of the wood is sort of hard coded to be based off like the weight, right? So here's like a 15.6 meter tall piece of deadwood. It's only 830 kilograms. A piece of regular like ponderosa pine that's that long would be much heavier. And I think that's where that density value comes in. And I really want to test that value, and see if that is indeed what is determining the value of the wood, or at least the weight. Because you would think, the stone, stone pine would be denser because it's called stone pine. I'm guessing that's where it gets its name. So it's a lot denser, which means it would be it would weigh more. So the difference is pretty small between the two. Like stone pine is like 0.57, like 0.57 on the density, whereas like spruce is like 0.51 or 0.49 or something like that. Like, it's not hugely different, but I'd like, in order to test the value, you always kind of want to make sure to eliminate the possibility of like a false positive when you test. So if I were to go in and say, take deadwood, right? Take this and set the density on that, which is in the i3D file, and set that not to like 4 or 5 or whatever, but take it to like, I don't even know if it can be above 1. Like, can that value be greater than 1? Can I set it to like 5 and be just so extreme that one of these logs, at a density of 5 would be literally, I mean, you're looking at 0.57, so that's 2. That's like 10 times the weight of like a ponderosa pine. Right? That's a good, like, hey, does this value change with the deadwood? Now, I don't know if the deadwood would change in the existing map. I would think that it would change, because the save game map does not save all of this. All of these are saved like references to something. Is this? Yeah, I need to cut. So these are logs that are referencing. It's the 3D file is the same material. It's just shorter. So it still reports as deadwood, regardless of how many times you cut it up. So the density value is the same, whether it's the tip or whether it's the base. Okay, so this one is good to go. Yeah, this would make an epic amount of firewood right here. Even though it's pine, this deadwood, oh man, this would fetch to the right buyer. All this deadwood, this is highly seasoned. It's been sitting dead for who knows how many, like years probably. It is beautiful firewood. It would be worth a lot. Like, I wouldn't be able to afford firewood like of this quality. Alright, this one is good to go. Just trying to pile up all the potential firewood over here. I did set that firewood sell point. I modded that. I had to mod this script, which is why the whole enchilada has to be done, because I don't know if scripts can be overridden. Like in a mod, like, can I overwrite? If I could figure out a way to do it, I would override the script for the sawmill, because there's a specific trigger for the sawmill that firewood load, when you engage that runs a script, and at all the nodes, each one of these is a node. So it grabs all of these different logs, and it determines the type of log, the volume of log, by the shapefile. That's, I don't even know the nitty gritty on that. I couldn't track down like where specifically that is set. So yeah, I think the SDK for the game, they give you some scripts, but not all of them. Unfortunately, they're of the old school mind of let's protect, let's protect some things. I don't know. Very, very unvintage story like. I mean, Vintage Story, the entire source code for the game is available to browse and mod. You can mod the whole game to be whatever you want it. Whoa, that just disappeared. Hey, 2 points. So yeah, the developers here, not quite. I think they should come up with a way of dealing with their DLCs in a way that is a little bit more open. Like their DLC is the forestry DLC, the literally map that we're on, and all these trees, like the lodgepole, the ponderosa, those are all locked behind an encrypted DLC file when there's no reason for them to do that. Because if you're trying to lock down ownership of a DLC, there are ways to verify somebody owns a DLC. Even if somebody were to grab all of the DLC contents, post them somewhere, and say, hey, here's a mod, this is literally what the game does, here's a mod with all the DLC content, you still wouldn't be able to own that because there could be some verification behind the scenes of that specifically. Right? The base game could be coded where, whatever content XYZ could be flagged as DLC, and if somebody tries to add it, then it would be like, you don't own the DLC, why do you have all this in here? That's bad and wrong. Alright, one last piece. This is a crazy... There was a crazy amount of deadfall. This isn't even all of it. There's a bunch more. Oh! There's a bunch more in the water there. I'm just going to leave that alone, though. I don't need... Oh, there's one more piece. There we go. Alright. Get in the mower again. Hey. Oh. There we go. I was like, why isn't it mowing? I gotta turn the blades on, actually. Oh, get some thick bush out of here. All of it, all of it. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. I don't want to hit any stumps. Ugh. Oh my god, how am I missing that tree? There we go. There we go. All right. Now I want to. Oh yeah, there's a save. Boy, I gotta remember to do that. I think. Yeah, we have enough long planks. I need shorter planks now. And we need to start spawning these so I can get over and make some furniture. All right. This stubby can go in y'all. There we go. Oh, there's a stubby. Toss that. There's a stubby. Toss that. Stubby. Toss. Stubby. Toss. Stubby. Don't want to load this. And there was one other one in here too. Right? Yeah, right there. Come on. Why aren't you seeing this damn lock right here? This is weird. There we go. How are you not seeing that? Something about this log it just does not like. All right. I was going to load it manually, but yeah, it's not seeing it for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, he threw it up and over. You had it in there, and then you hit the wrong button. Boink. Let's move it back a little bit, right there. Hit L and then L. There. Okay. Now, the tough part is going to be getting out of here. Well, I don't need to leave yet. I think I can load a few more. Let's get this stubby out of here. Oh my god. Jesus. I didn't expect it to take it, so I hit the button again and I grabbed the machine. Stubbies. Oh. I wonder if there's a small wood trailer we can use for these. There they are. There's like a giant's toothpicks. That's what these are. go. Any stubbies hidden around? Yeah, I bet you these ponderosa pines have a slightly higher density than the stone pines. Probably like 0.6 something. But I can't verify that because the damn files are encrypted. All of the files regarding this expansion are locked. Cannot even see them. So stupid. There. Oh, that's a stubby. What am I doing putting that in the pile? It was in the stubby pile. Alright. These are all stubbies. These are all deadwood, probably. Nope. Okay. Fine, fine. Really? You're not going to turn red? Nope. There it is. Ooh, that's a lot of trunk on this one. Oh, I go down a little bit more there. Their harvester, go down. Got about. Yeah, hard to see with that bush.
Yeah, and it's hitting the ground as well. There is cut.
There you go. Yeah, it's a lot easier to hit those while you're going up the hill than going down the hill.
Yep.
Another 45,000 liters of wood chips. Oh my god, you're not going to see it, are you? There we go. Yeah, it just doesn't see. I mean, I can pull up debug mode, but... Huh. Alright, you're gonna get loaded manually then. How about that? That's a good load of wood. Now there is like a weird bug with the wood trailers where when you turn it tends to flip the trailer because of how the back wheels there's too much friction, there's too much grip with the back wheels, so as you're turning obviously one set of wheels has to move further, and the way the game simulates that, it's not simulated, I don't think it simulates every single tire. I think it's simulating the axle. And so this tire wants, like, if you're turning this way, this tire wants to spin faster, but this tire doesn't. And so as you turn, it's like the physics are fighting one another, because the axle wants to turn this fast, but this tire doesn't want to spin that fast. And so it causes drag, and that's what flips the trailer over. So it's, you know, it's a thing that you just got to be aware of. You cannot spin very fast. You cannot turn very fast. If you do, you will flip the truck because the physics are not perfect. They're very, very abstracted. All right, so let's try to make our way down this hill here. Oh, there's another deadfall. God. With all the ones that we've taken out, they're still... I still see them right in the middle of everything. Take the stump. No. Take the stump. Take the tip. Let's put this away over here. Okay, and then the tip was somewhere over here. Where? Huh? I forgot where it was. It's around here somewhere. There it is. Okay. Let's see if there's a way. A graceful way down this hill. I should have put the Mac on this because I don't know what the brake situation is for this truck. Woo! Hey, Vejas. Oh, I made it down. Glorious. Now I've got to go over there. Go around the house. Hopefully this person doesn't mind. Am I using a mod? For the logs, no. I'm not using a mod to increase the log limit on the trailer. I do have trailer fill limit, the game option. I have that off because for some reason these logging trailers, you know, if only like 6 or 7 logs would max the actual weight of the trailer, and it's like it's not even full at that point. You just max the weight, and it's like really unrealistic. You got to turn that off. But yeah, I haven't tweaked. Oh, there's some stubbies in here now.
Yep. Those are a few that made it in.
I had filtered all the stubbies out of here. Stubby. There's one over here. I want to get like a small truck, maybe a small wood truck, because you could pull up with a tiny wood truck and just load all of the stubbies in all at once. It would be very, very easy. All right, let's see. I can actually Shift R this right from here. There we go. There we go. Load them all in. This is going to be a very full load of logs. All right, that's probably the limit. Yep. Maybe? Yep. Okay, now we got to be very careful. We have many tons worth of logs, plus the ponderosas are on top. Those are like the densest ones. That's probably not the best idea, but it is what it is. No. Don't be tipping. Yeah, see what I mean? It does not, like, it doesn't take much to tip this truck. It should not tip this easily, period. Like, it should not. It shouldn't tip that easy, but it does. Going straight, you're fine. But as soon as you start turning, boy, it's just... The game just does not like that at all. These trailers just don't like it. Let's try to sneak in through here. Okay. Let's double check our production. Make sure we just have planks. I just want to move planks, or I just want to make planks for now. Empty pallets, we've got almost 400 pallets of pallets. That's plenty. Okay. Wood from 6 to almost 72,000 in one load. Yeah, those ponderosa pines are very, very good. Let's wash her up here. Yeah, those ponderosa pines are very good logs. Couple little custom roads that we have built in here. Just want to make sure there's no secret stubbies in here.
Just going out for some air again. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Yeah, it worries me when it only loads the front. It should be loading the back too, but yeah. Sometimes the game just does not like me at all. So funny when you start clearing the bush, you can see the trees, like the billboards, and then when you get close, it's like, oh, you cut those down, they're gone. Like, yeah, cut those down. Let's see if there is a small-ish trailer. Let's do forestry. Forestry. I want, like, I need a small-ish. We have one of these. Timber runner. Like, how long is that? 12 meters. So that would be, yeah. That would be if we were cutting them to like 11.5. We would use that instead. This is different. 2 trees. Yeah, that'll cut serious numbers of trees. Don't think there's anything in there. What we could do is go up and look at trailers. I don't think this will take wood. Yeah, I don't see wood. Yeah, there's no wood in there. The fill type icons are important. If they don't exist in there, it's not going to work. I don't think my sweet trailer will do it either. Yeah, so do almost pretty much anything on the palette that'll do. I don't see a tree icon. Darn. How about like low loaders. Yeah, I don't think those are going to do it either. Miscellaneous. Yeah, no trees there either. Other vehicles, pallets. That is the pressure washer. None of that. None of that. Pallets, liquids. Nope. I don't think there's a tiny version of the wood movers. I mean, the best option would be these. This can do auto load. It's yet another trailer, but I mean the stubbies are. You might be able to load them in. I mean that boom might be long enough to sort of get them into the beaverator. That boom is definitely long enough. Like definitely long enough. Max length of 4.5 meters. We might have some stubbies that are longer than that. 8 meters. And that would be a difficult trailer to control because it's got the articulation right there. It'd be really tough. That is 5 meters. Again, it would probably work, but we have stubbies that are longer than 5. I know we have stubbies that are longer than 5 meters. Yeah, there's one there. It's 8.4. So maybe that... Yeah, maybe that trailer... We have one down there for... Oh, wow, I didn't even know all this wood was over here. Oh, this grass we could mow and harvest again. Where is that trailer at? There it is. Right there. Yeah. Timber runner. Legal. 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 There's another enclosed trailer. I need to deliver some planks. First, let's start spawning them. Oh, they are. Okay, good. So again, I've edited this so I could kind of thread the needle. Get right in between those two. There we go. You don't even need the engine running for that to work. It's glorious. I think you... I don't know. Can you unhook it? Nah, maybe not. Maybe you can't unhook it. I'm not sure. Anybody out there testing that? I'm not 100% sure if you could. Alright, so planks. Alright, now... let's... There's a truck. I was like, what am I going to pull that thing with? I don't think this is a modded... Well, it might be a modded version. The modded version I have... I massively increased the braking power. Because of how much weight we're dealing with here. But this thing is so powerful. Yeah. I love this. I love this Mack. This Mack truck is just awesome. Hill? What hill? Who cares about a hill? There we go. Now we're loading some stubbies. Look at that. Glorious. All the stubbies. Alright. Yeah, I could, I could load these into the sawmill, but it would be a minuscule amount of wood. So yeah, we got a bunch more down here. Yes, all of these stubbies can go in. Didn't even see these. Alright, so all of those. Let's take this. Oh yeah, we're just... This is true off-roading here. Make sure there's no stubbies in here. These pieces, probably not the best amount of wood, but get a single plank out of those. Is that a stubby? Almost. Another one in here. I think he already filtered all those out. Okay. I can't imagine how much torque it would take to take a truck up a hill like this. Like, with the amount of weight that's on here, like, holy crap! That's a lot of power coming up that hill. Okay, let's take this. That's a stubby there. Alright, now I want to see what happens. I think unloading is in the back, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up like this. I just want to see what happens when I unload. Left shift I. Nope, to the side. Darn it! Alright, now I'm going to take this. See if I can't. Well, these are kind of long-ish. Oh, I'm gonna need a different trailer to move all those. Alright. Stubbies have been delivered. No. Come on. It's really not rocket science. Get in the hole. This tests your depth perception. Seriously. Like, this would be a great task to do in VR. Be able to tell what... Don't know why there's a delay sometimes, but sometimes there's a delay. Damn it. These longer ones are kind of rough because they tend to get stuck on the rim. Oh my god, that just went right over the top. Come on now. Get in there. Are you in or are you gonna go? There we go. Tiny ones are easy, those go right in. Oh my god. Come on now. Trying to go too fast. And it's just... Go. Yeah. If I were to edit the trigger for the wood, I would put it above the rim. I would have it peeking above the rim, so you just get a log in the vicinity, and it would scoop it up. You got to get it at least somewhat into the mouth of this thing. Then it works, but sometimes some of these logs are a little finicky. Okay, maybe I wasn't doing as good a job as I thought. Oh my god! Like, really? Get in there! There you go! Oh, then I accidentally grabbed the machine. Come on now. Stop doing that. Grabbing the 50-ton machine is not ideal. I thought I was getting all these in and they're just sitting on the other side. It's funny. God. When it grabs it, I usually click to let go. So I'm trying to let go of the damn thing. But instead it grabs the machine because it sucks in the wood, and I'm not holding anything anymore. So therefore, bingo bango, I actually grabbed the machine by mistake. Like, I could probably turn off, I could turn off like super strength, but the problem is super strength, having that enabled, I can grab stuff from further away, right? So regular thing, you can only grab stuff from like 3 meters away. But super strength allows you to grab stuff like 12 meters away. So you have much greater range, and you need it working with this beaverator here. All right, let's see. There's a stubby there. There's one there. Get. Yeah, there we go. Another stubby there. Sometimes it grabs them really fast. Nope, I overshot. Nope. All right. Oh, so close. All right, where's my logging truck? I forgot. Oh, it's way down. All right. Oh, we are over 100,000 wood chips again. Wow. That's a lot of wood chips generated from little stubbies at a time. Little trees and all. That's a lot of little things that we're clearing out there. Nice big pile of wood here. This is nearly a full truck worth of wood here. It'd be a royal PETA load, but it is what it is. All right. Let's do... I'm going to turn this off for now. Alright, get that horsepower into... Oh, yeah, come on, baby. You can do it. If you can't make it, I'll replace you, Mr. Truck, with something that can. Alright, let's see. Let's see if this isn't bugged out. There we go. There we go. Load the back. Excellent. Good. Was there a stubby in there? Nope, that wasn't a stubby. Very good. Oh, now that is a full load of wood. Wow. Okay. How the hell am I gonna get out of here? I might have to go down here to this road, go down the hill, and then follow this road out, and then out. I'll probably flip the truck 3 or 4 times on the way, but it is what it is. There's a rock I gotta avoid. No. Don't be flipping on me. Yeah, a load like this would easily hit the limit of a truck. Should be 80,000 pounds or, what, 40 tons?
Good second morning.
Oh my goodness, there's an os.
Yeah.
Yeah, why is this... you can see it leaning. It's already leaning. There's no rhyme or reason for it to be leaning. Okay. We're slowly driving. I'm gonna take this corner way wide. No. Oh no. It's so funny, it turns and gentle and then whoo, it just like veers. It's because I don't have an analog stick. Yet. Alright. Time for some more planks. Boink. 70,000. 70,000. And this thing is loading up planks. Good. Alright, I'm I'm going to make a quick run with the deadwood, come down here to a more decent place to process all the firewood. I want to see what a load of that gets, but we're going to want to put it into a trailer of some kind. Hey Z.
Yep.
Can you come over to this side of the mountain and clear all these trees out? This is kind of my drive up here, and there's still. You see where I'm at in the truck?
Not at the moment. Let me just cut this.
I'm east of you, like directly east of you.
Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah, this is where I'm trying to drive my truck up here, but. Cause I wanna terraform some of this. Oh yeah, this is a 10-meter thing. This might not work so well, but let's see what happens. Really, I'm gonna have to. Yep, I'm gonna have to. Damn it! Left shift I. Yep. I have to get one of these long trailers, only set it for 20 meters, and then I can pick up all those miscellaneous logs. Otherwise, we're going to have to cut all of those to length, which would be a nightmare. Because I want to actually cut them to like 4-meter lengths. But I can do that. Come on, load the trailer. I don't know why it does not like loading those lodge poles. There we go. We're gonna flip the truck around so it's facing that other way. No, not that. Oh, you stupid. Oh my god. See what I mean by the turn? I was gracefully turning and then it just cut in. I don't know why it does that, but it's really annoying. I think it's just because when I turn, right? We'll get a cockpit view here. But when I turn, I can't turn the wheel a little bit and just have it like just a little bit. It's either over all the way or none. Like that's just so the benefit of using an analog control is to be able to finally control that. All right, there's a stubby. Just move it up here for the stubbies. Yeah, I want to get this. I want to get a road up here. I want to get a bridge over this thingy. Get some of the bush across, because we own all the stuff across the river too, all the way up to that next road over there. Like it's a huge area. All right, so I need another purchase. Would it be forest? Would it be in here? No, it's not one of these. Maybe? Well, let's see if any of these are over 20 meters. 17, 17, 10. So I'm seeing some 17s. I don't think... Okay, so as long as the tips are cut off, I don't think any of them are over 20. Which means if we look at this, 12. Yeah, that's too short. This one is 13. That's too short. There's a new firewood processor. I think I sold the other one, so I need to buy one of these. And I need another wagon. Where was that? Trailers, maybe. This tipper body. I think we can load. Firewood into that. Maybe. Yeah, I'm hoping we can. It's a tipper body, so it should work. It's too. That's just too big, though. Like 100,000 liters. That would be a lot of firewood. That would be, man. How many cords of firewood would that be? That would be an insane amount of firewood. Oh. But it is what it is. I think we're gonna. We just need a generic dump truck. Whoa. Oh. At least
Sorry.
he saw it. It didn't glitch out on him.
Yeah, it's so weird that it just doesn't show up sometimes. Took a minute though.
Okay. So, yeah, any suggestions out there with what we should use? So I do need one of these. I know that. Ooh, has to load in the wheels. Wow, that was a working speed. I don't know why there's a working speed on this. It's not like it loads bales. Rear hitch, no. Frame color. Log forks, we'll set the log forks on the 20 meters to white so we can tell them apart. Chrome, there we go. Okay. So the white forks is the 20 meters. So let's get that. And then tippers, trailer, different crop types. Yeah, see, it's like I don't know if there is a version of this that we can just load firewood in, like a generic dump truck, right? How do you haul the firewood? Normally, because one of these wouldn't work because they're going to be little itty bits and pieces. So a regular logging truck is not going to work. Miscellaneous. Let's check in here really quick. Tippers, trailers. This trailer can transport other vehicles, but okay, that wouldn't work. Tipper press front guard. Yeah. I just that's not going to hold a whole lot of wood. Like that is a tiny amount. So liquids, pallets. Don't think there's an ideal solution for this. If anybody has any recommendations, I'm all ears. But I don't think any of these. We definitely can't use a low loader because I want the firewood to drop directly into a trailer. That way, we don't have to have yet another step to scoop it out. It's already going to be in there. Yeah, none of these work. I mean, you might be able to get away with a regular car. No, we don't have any that have tipper backs. Except for the tractors. Why are there so many more of the small tractors than like large tractors? There's so many more. This baby would work, but again, that is, I think, too tall for the wood cutter thingy. The Unimog might work. Because you could have a back, but I don't think it would store very many. So I think we're going to go back to our original thought here and do trailer. TARDIS maybe? I wonder if they tip. Think they tip? I think they tip. It may not matter too much because once you drive over the sell point, it should sell it. Configuration, extension, standard. Yeah, that's fine. BTK tires. I don't know why I've been going with BTK. It is what it is. Wide. It's good. Main color, crimson. Design color, crimson. Rim color is good. License plate. Flexible. Wait. Flexible. Okay. Oh. There. We shall see if that's good. All right. Now let's go grab there's a stubby. Look at this mess over here.
Wrong way.
Oh man. Yeah, that trailer's almost full. 905,000 liters. It's like full. I thought it held a lot more than 100,000 liters. Yeah, 99% full. So we got to go drop this off. This thing is going to weigh a lot. Which is why we got the Mac on there. All right, I'm coming in behind you, Z, so don't back up.
All right.
I got to get up to the diesel making area. There we go. I can't believe we filled this trailer up with just scrap wood. It's amazing. Start overload. So this is going, oh, there's an autosave. This is going into the refinery here. Thing is very, very slowly eating through the wood chips. There we go. Look at that. 100,000. That's just scrap. Like, that is just extra money. That's just the tips and scrap. Come on. Take. I don't want. No, stop. I don't know why it automatically puts the cover on when after I empty it. Oh my god. Come on, get in there. There's trees. This trailer is just so long. Why this turning radius on this truck is just not. You know what? There. Are there really that? Oh my god. I don't know where these pieces of wood came. Oh my god, stop picking the damn machine up. Okay, this can turn off. There we go. Oh, almost. Whew, stopped it just in time. Almost picked up those stubs. That would not have been a cool thing. All right, another full load going to sawmill. I gotta get the bobcat in here and clear those rocks too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not gonna end well. Oh, am I gonna get? Oh, by the sheer force of will, I brought that. All right. This is ready for another load. And then this is for the stubs.
What? Okay.
What happened?
Machine jumped.
Weirdness. Yeah, sometimes the physics glitches are...
Yeah. Physics is fun in this game. It's so unpredictable.
Yep.
There we go. I want to disconnect. That's the stub trailer. I'm gonna go grab the other trailer so I can move my deadwood down. I don't know what we're going to use this for. This would be a good field of something. We could actually start farming. Alright, let's grab all this dead wood over here. Dang it. One log is all it takes. Get that out of there. Trailer? Cannot take any more items of this size, really? Why are you still tilted? Speaking of physics, what the hell is going on with this trailer? Come on, reset. There you go. Unable to load any more items of this size. Are you freaking kidding me? Where is that option? Trailer fill limit is off. There's literally no reason why. Yeah. I don't... if I have to do this manually, I will, because god damn it. This is annoying.
Yeah, that's a tiny load.
A loading area full. Are you serious? Control left shift F12. How are you full? There's literally this giant box right here that you can fill up. It's trying to load something here. No, don't pick up the damn... And see, if I did an unload, that's where it would all go. Unfasten all the belts. Why is this one sticking up so much? Okay, just phase through the forks. That's nice. What the hell? What is it trying to load that it's not able to load? Like, let's get this one in there. Come on. Face it down. No idea where the edge of that... Oh, I can go in way more. Yeah. Okay. Jesus. It just... Alright. Go here. Quit tipping. I don't know why they don't keep their same orientation when you pick them up. Like, pick them up. No, no, no. Tip down. There you go. Yeah, there's something when you have a bunch of different sized logs, the auto load does not like it. If they're all the same length, then you're good to go. But man, if you have some 5s and 10s and then 11s and 12s and if it's trying to load all of those in a wagon that's supposed to hold 20s, like the autoload just does not know how to cope with that. I think that's the problem. Is these deadfalls, you know, since they're all tipped and they're all different. There seems to be a bunch of different variants with the deadwoods. Like, they're not all the same, like, type or maybe species of tree. So maybe there's in this DLC at the very least, there's a bunch of different variants of deadwood that I wasn't aware of. Oh my god. Why did you bounce? You weigh almost 1,000 kilos. Like, you don't bounce, Mr. Log. There we go. Suppose I could turn off debug mode. Finally get these deadfall logs out of here. There we go. Oh my god, there's the rock. I've really got to take those damn rocks out. Alright, I want to unload over here for the firewood. Left shift I. Bingo. Really? You couldn't have been any more clean than that? You just splooge them all over the ground. Let me go grab. There's some more over here, I think. Go. Those are logs tucked back there. Completely forgot about them. There we go. Get in this, unfold it. That way you can see where the tipper is. No. Hopefully that trailer works. I mean, I'm crossing my fingers.
It's a bit of a pain in the arse to drive.
Yeah, the reverse on that, because there's multiple gears in reverse, it's just a royal PETA. Because it's like,
Yep.
it's like you're trying to... I've never encountered a vehicle with multiple reverse gears before. Like, it's crazy how hard it is to drive that thing in reverse.
Yeah, it suddenly gives a burst.
Yeah, I don't know why you would have in a vehicle multiple reverse gears. There's no reason for it. You go reverse, who would drive 30 miles an hour in reverse? Like, why would you have multiple gears for that? I don't understand.
Yep.
Anyway, there were logs you have tucked away back in here that I didn't notice. Or I haven't completely forgot about these. Let's see, if we drive a truck up here, I'm gonna want a pile somewhat clean anyway in here. These are fine. With the little one, Oz, you want to focus on areas that we haven't touched yet. And then the big one, this one here, is for like, once we've cleared an area out, we can come in with the big one and be much more efficient.
Yeah. I'm just doing a loop around the pond in larger circles. So yeah, there is this area that I already get. It's just easier than trying to find a way to spin around. But I'll see if I can do that.
Yeah, I've already cleared. Oh man, I mowed for at least 45 minutes up in here. Another dead... Wow, we missed another one. There's so many of those. So, what should we... I mean, yeah. Be interesting to have a field on this slope, but I'm not sure how well that would work. It sticks to that tree. And you can't, friction, you can't get it off. All right. All right.
I have no idea.
Are you trying to operate the?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a rhythm of shortcut keys. Did you get
Yep.
any in there?
Nope.
You gotta work with shorter, like
I
four.
did cut one. About 6 meter.
Okay, and we get in, start the engine. All right, and then it is load. Oh Jesus, come on.
Should do. Doesn't
Really?
it search for nearby logs and pick them up?
Let's see. Do.
I think it was 00 or something like that.
No.
Do you have to actually manually put them on?
You shouldn't.
Drop it on there.
There we go. And then move forward. So Z. Okay, and then it's Z. And then B, and then V. B. And then V. Z, B, V. Ah! V. Okay, these are too thin. Let's see.
Oh.
How do I move?
Move that thing.
Yeah, the stopper. It's too small. That should have a control. Numpad plus 2 pieces, 4 pieces, 6 pieces. Firewood. Oh, there's search for load tree. Okay.
Yeah, it should be 6 pieces.
So you see how far forward that is? You should be able to move that further forward so you get a bigger chunk. I just don't.
I can't remember, but I think, was it right click or holding left click? I don't.
There we go.
Yep.
Yeah. It was left click. Oh, stop with the. There we go. Z, B, V. Z, B, V. Z, B, V. Why is the
I don't see the.
conveyor belt should be moving? Start low. You. There we go.
Aha.
All right. Search out tree.
Some of them. Oh,
Tree logs. What's that? Tree log. Oh, I didn't. The error didn't come up. Okay. V.
no, don't right click.
Oh no. Z. B. B. Z. B. Z.
I probably threw it in the lake. Did it auto load any logs?
Yeah, the one I'm on now, it loaded automatically.
Okay. Next one may be a bit long.
Two and 6 meters. Between 2 and 6 meters. Tree log size must be between 2 and 6 meters.
Let's see. This is 5. This is about 5.8.
Min diameter 300. What? 300 millimeter.
I didn't get a diameter either. This is. It should be 6 meters.
Let's see if it'll take. B, V, B, V. There we go. Oh, too premature on that. It's not, man, it's having problems finding logs. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know why it was working great the other day.
If I put it on there.
They might be just too thin. B,
Yeah.
V, B, V. B, B, B. The B and V you just have to tap once. Z you actually have to hold down
Oh.
to move the log forward. But the cut and the split are just so it's once you get into the rhythm, it's relatively straightforward. And then that happens. But whatever. Yeah, you gotta. If it's back heavy, it'll fall right off when you try to load it.
Oh, I hadn't let go of it.
Oh,
I'm still holding it. There we go. Swings out anyway.
not sure.
Don't throw it. Jeez.
Lower this down a little bit, so it's less of an angle. You're having a hard time gripping the wood.
Yeah.
Snicker.
Yeah, a 4 meter length is actually more preferable than a 6 meter.
Yep.
Because it's 6 meters just it's too back heavy. There, found one.
Tiny one?
It automatically loaded this one.
Alright. Let's just see if we can split that one in half. And let's see for that one.
Come on. Why does this hate me? Hates me. 2 and 6 meters, mid diameter 300 millimeters, 3 centimeters. This log definitely applies. I don't know if the search radius is just. Whoa.
Oopsie. That was not the plan.
It rarely ever is.
Fuck it. Come on. It moves that and it moves that. I'm not sure if the wood are ideal in that. I can actually see it poking through the sides.
Yeah, it's not like the whole firewood system is not really geared towards how the game stores things. Like it's. Let's move that a little bit more this way. There we go. That should be good. The fact that it's not loading, like it's not seeing the trees, I'm not sure. Search and load tree log. It's not. I don't know why it's not finding them. It's really weird. Alt, yeah. The Alt Z keyboard. Oh. GeForce Experience comes up. Stupid.
Oof.
I have never in my life used that, and I cannot figure out how to get rid of it. Because I have
ask me
GeForce.
offscreen.
Yeah, it's like stupid GeForce. I every time I load up GeForce Experience, it's like a different. I have to like sign in a different way because I keep forgetting. I don't sign into it enough.
Yeah, I found the option to disable that, so just talk to me off stream. I'll walk you through it as soon as I remember.
I always make sure I never install it when I install the driver.
Oh, wrong key. No! Wrong key. No, don't fold. You're not done yet. Oh my god. Those last logs are rough. Did I? Oh. Let's turn that back on. Oh my god. There we go. There's an automatic load. Excellent. Alright. B, V, Z. Oh my god. Too soon. I was too eager. B, V, Z. B, V, Z. B. Now we're moving.
Oopsie.
No, it's not seeing that other tiny one here. Should have, but it doesn't. Man, I should tell the guy that supplies me firewood to get one of these things. In the real world, one of these you'd be able to make an unholy amount of firewood with this thing. You know, the problem would be finding the trees. Like, that would be the problem in my area. Like, we do not have a lot of trees. All right, I'm gonna go see. We go see how much. How much that gives us. I don't know, like, I don't know as far as liters go, like, how many would be in there, but... All right, so the sell point is up at the. Ooh, there's an important autosave. There it is. It's up at the rural farm, just north and west of us. So normally this amount of deadwood to sell would maybe get you $100, because probably even less than that. Like, not a lot at all. And somebody is at my door. I'll be right back.
Oh, wow.
It looks like... Let's turn that motor off. That thing is just sitting there running. Looks like the joysticks got here a day early.
Nice.
Which is kind of surprising. I did not think they were going to arrive today. So let's unbox these babies too. And the Velcro strips, they're probably in the mailbox. Like, they were small enough, so the dude probably just stuffed them in the mailbox. So I'm going to check that.
Would make sense.
But what I'm going to do... Oh, yes, sir. Wow, that box is exactly the size. Oh man, there's a big gash in the side. Dual joysticks. They are Thrustmaster. styrofoam, because of course they're styrofoam. Always best tip them upside down. The box. And the worst material of all time, styrofoam. This stuff is so bad. As far as being like environmentally friendly, really bad. Okay. 2 joysticks. Oh, they're actually a lot heavier than I thought they were going to be. There's some weight to these babies. Like, yeah, there's a lot of weight to those babies.
That's probably good. Stay stable better.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Well, that's going to be nice. So yeah, they come with the thumb rests on each one are on opposite sides, so they're literally meant to be like double fisted. So they each come with a trigger. They have like a D-pad on the top here. So there's a 4-way directional, and then they have 3 different buttons on the joysticks themselves. And then there are what looks like 12 buttons on the bottom, and I don't even know what we call this thing. Like there's a little like slider. I don't know what you would use that for. But anyway, yeah, what my plan is, the Velcro strips. Okay, so there's a switch on the bottom of this. Oh, left-handed, right-handed. Oh, nice. There's a switch on the bottom that you can set the handed. So what the plan is I'm gonna get a board. My folks actually have a piece that's gonna be perfect. So imagine the type of material like the back of a clipboard. It's something called like masonite, but it's a thin manufactured like particle board and glue or epoxy. So it's a hard wood material that has smooth surface. I'm going to get a piece about a foot tall, about 2 feet wide. And then on that, I'm going to put the Velcro strips on that. And then these are going to have these are going to get Velcro strips. So it's going to be sitting, move this microphone around a little bit. It's going to be sitting in front of me here because I want enough space with these sitting here so I can control it. Let's point this down a little. Like right here, right? So getting these in line, I'll be able to operate machinery like this and have access to all the different buttons and all those kinds of things. But then still be able to reach out and use the keyboard, right? Keyboard and mouse if I need finer control of it. But for like operating that timber thing, like the two separate joysticks plus they turn back and forth. So like moving the boom arm up and down, in and out, like that's one hand, and the other hand can be like controlling the actual, I don't know, controlling something, and then the trigger, you could use a trigger for the actual cut. You hit the trigger and it cuts it, pull it all out, trigger cuts it again, like the X key. So that was my plan on that. But it's just, finding a control scheme, and then the buttons on the base, we could have a button for like the map. We could have a button for, other various tasks. It's going to take a hot minute to really figure out what I want to do with that. But, yeah, and the buttons on each side, we have 3 extra buttons up here. One of those could be, whatever. But yeah, I think that's going to work. Cat, are you serious? She messes with it until it all falls down. And then she's like, it wasn't me. But yeah, I think, oh man, that's gonna be so nice. Just getting them plugged in and hope to God Windows doesn't go. What?
You heading out, Z?
Yep, I think it's time to head to bed.
All right. Good night.
Alrighty. I'll see you later.
See you later. Right. Let's actually.
He left the game a while ago, so I wanted to interject that as soon as possible. He probably wants to get going.
Why'd my frame rate die? Is it all the wood in the back? I bet you that's what it is.
I think the camera is still pointed down. I don't know if you're intended that.
Point it down. But my FPS just dove compared to what it was just a second ago when I pulled over to the side of the road. It's
Yeah,
weird.
mine is hurting too. Weird.
I want to say it's probably all the wood pieces.
Yeah, because I saw him jiggle a bit, so that's probably, yeah, it's calculating the physics.
All right, all this wood is going to sell for $1,300.
Oof.
I mean, but we could wood chip it, turn it into diesel, and sell it for more than that.
Yeah.
And now my FPS are much better on. I mean, if you're really hurting for cash, if you're doing like a survival role-playing style playthrough, and you don't have the cheaty sort of productions that we have, then it's definitely a viable option if you wanted to sell it for more money. But like, we could wood chip all that dead wood, even though it wouldn't even be worth all that much as dead wood. It wouldn't be worth all that much as chips. The chips alone, fed into diesel, could then sell as diesel. Although I don't even know if there's a oh my, really? Turn radius? You're just gonna cut in like that? That's so annoying. I don't know what in the game does that, but anyway. Let's get this right here. So here. Turn this engine off. That off. Okay. Sun is going down, so we might as well sleep. We got a lot done in one day, though. Look at the side of this mountain. Just toast. The only thing left up here is all the rocks, a few trees. Another 7,000 liters there. Yeah, a bunch of stone. That's essentially what I got the Unimog for, is to store the stone. But let's go over here to this and sleep. Ding. First thing I want to check is the roller coaster. Lord. Barely a scratch on the requirements there. Either that or it went to the next step, but I suspect it didn't. Let's go. Oh, the boat. Yeah, see, we can't do the boat yet because it doesn't have the fabric. We're waiting on the cotton, our cotton plant. So this and this field is what we're waiting on there. Yeah, I need to get the thing. We need to start poking. Whoa. I mean, this thing does spin pretty nice, but it is what it is. All right. We want to make this into a field for something. Got to clear all the rocks out of here. There we go. Yeah, I don't know of any other maps that have these rock formations like this either, so I don't know how you would add that to another map. Or if it's generic, like if it's a generic way of doing it. Like, I don't. Sometimes it's really hard to see where the rocks are. A lot easier when you can like zoom way out and look around. If you were in first person, if you like locked yourself into first person mode, whoo, yeah, it would be a challenge. This game would be a very big challenge. But, I mean, Some people love a challenge, so. What?
If there was easy controls for looking around and stuff, that would make it a lot easier. Yeah, I hate it when a game locks you into a certain view, and then it's more of a detriment. I mean, beyond the, just the trouble it takes. Like, if it's third person, and you back up into a wall and then it adjusts the camera to some weird, stupid angle and you can't see anything, or if you're trapped in first person and you can't look to the left or right at all.
Well, for me, the viewpoint for me is if I'm playing a game that requires sort of a broad, like a strategic sort of attitude, but I'm locked into a close first person. So Satisfactory is the best example of that, right? You're trying to build this giant factory with all these moving parts and all these components. It's a grand thing. Like you can build really large factories, but you're locked into first person, which is not conducive to giant like builds. It's really hard to do.
Yeah.
So it's like it's more, it's not a challenge playing that game. It's just tedious. It's like, oh my god, like I just wanna design this system. I want to design this part of the factory, but I have to jump over. I'm constantly jumping over conveyor belts and splitters, and it's just like with Factorio, yeah, you're a little dude running around, but you're not in first person. You're getting that strategic overview, which that kind of game just works so much better with that kind of game.
Yep.
One of the reasons we haven't played Satisfactory again since the update, like it's so tedious. And some may say, well, you're literally breaking rocks with a bobcat. Like, how is this not tedious? Well, it's a different element. Again, I'm out here, I'm looking around, I'm not locked into first person, and I can sort of pick and choose what job I want to do at any given moment. If I want to mow some more, if I want to chop some trees, if I want to, do whatever. Like, I need to deliver the regular planks to the dude, the carpenter, so we can get some furniture made, so we can get some more money, because I'm gonna have to buy a cotton harvester here soon, and that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be a little pricey.
Gonna cost a couple pennies.
Yeah. I wish the Colossus ones had a wider tool radius, but I don't have access to this land. Oh, tiny little rock. Okay. No. All right. Check to see if there's any rocks in here. Wow. Surprisingly rockless. It's elm on leaving that elm alone. It's just so pretty. Bucket is tricky because it's really easy to dump these out because it's based on the angle of the bucket. I wish there was a way to pick up rocks sort of like pick up a bale.
Would be handy.
Just drive over them with like a windrower type thing and just scoop them up. Is that a rock I can pick up? It is. There we go. Always want to attack these going uphill. Why the hell did that just change? It just changed to grass. I had 8,000 liters of stone in there and it just changed to grass.
No.
Because I drove over a piece of grass.
Oof.
Yeah, game, that's how that works. Just convert the stone into grass. There's another rock that I missed. Damn it! I knew I should have been emptying that a lot more frequently. Damn it. Where the hell is that? I love that. I love that when Coffee bought this, he put the air conditioner on top. Like, that was an extra like $2 or $3 grand. that literally does nothing.
Buggy's mean. He doesn't want his workers to have air conditioning.
It's just like money. Like what? Superfluous. I can't believe that it just overrode like the stone with grass. Like what?
Yeah.
Like I had 8,000 liters of stone in there, and then it was like, oh no, here's 3 liters of grass. Like really? The stone is gone. It didn't even dump it out. It's just like gone.
Yeah.
That is.
That's
Yeah,
weird because I thought a lot of the inventories you could only put one thing at a time in there.
Well, you can, but it overrode it.
More that they don't let you put other stuff in. Is it maybe that one's modded or?
No. I mean, all I did with the mod is
just increase the capacity.
I increased the capacity of the bucket, the horsepower of the thing, and the max speed. Yeah, I don't know what to do about the grass. This is going to be a problem. We could get a forage wagon up here, like that modded forage wagon.
Yeah.
Just because it has like a 12-meter like radius, so you can just scoop up.
A little frustrating though, because then you're gonna have to try and dodge the rocks, the rock piles to get to those, and oof. Not saying it's still the best way to go, just unfortunate.
I didn't even think that the bucket on the Bobcat could pick up grass.
Yeah.
Like that was what's surprising to me. Like suddenly there's grass in there, and I'm like, wait a second. Pick it up. Pick the rock. Why aren't you working? Pretty damn good with the mouse as it is. Can't wait till we get used to the joysticks.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, come on. This is a part of the game they could radically improve. Not sure how. Programmatically, I'm not sure how. But yeah, this part of the game, especially with some of the mods. I mean, there's like a whole like there's a bunch of mods that are not on the mod hub, but that add a bunch of like construction, like a road grader, like one of those big graders. There's tons and tons of like I want to say machines that would help you make like roads, not like paved roads, but like flatten out the terrain, you know, get everything ready. And if you're doing like voxel work like that, it would be handy to have this part of the game like really fleshed out.
I'm a little surprised how freeform or sandbox-ish the game is. You know, it's surprising that you don't just, you know, buy farm at this point.
It's very much a sandbox, yes.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't even know what the first version was. Was it 15? I want to say it would be weird if Farming Simulator, like the very first version of it, was 15. But
yeah, it'd be weird, but they're kind of going after the years, obviously.
Right, I knew that, but like, what was the first? I mean, has this literally been a franchise for 20 years, and Farm Sim 1 was, you know, back in whatever, like. And then they just decided, well, instead of numbering them, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, let's just number them after the year. That way, it's a little easier to understand, like, what version is which. But just like, how long have the developers been working on this model, and how much has it evolved over the years?
Yeah. Do a search, because I'm curious too.
Come on. Cat. It's like it's time for TREAT.
Okay, so Giant Software was apparently founded in 2008. Or, well, I guess I'm looking at the Farm Simulator page, so maybe that's just how long they've been working on this. First release was Farming Sim 2008. Apparently they dropped the 2000 at some point.
Yeah, they probably figured we're good for 100 years. We can drop the 20.
Yeah. So yeah, they had the 2008, 09, 11, 13, 15, 17,
19,
19,
22.
and now 22. Yeah.
That's a lot of versions.
Yeah.
A lot of versions of the game, and every version they're improving and tweaking, and something could be said for being a little greedy and putting out so many versions of a game that you have to keep rebuying over and over and over again. But you got to put food on the table of the people making the game. It's the only way to do it. It's not like they're going to get donations.
Yeah.
There are certain things to be done for, like, let's not get too greedy, like Sims level greed, but yeah.
And apparently there's a mobile version that has different years. Huh.
Yeah, it's also on console, and developing a game that not only is cross-platform, but you can even have mods on console. That's almost unheard of.
Yeah. Much more common now, but I mean, traditionally speaking, before the internet really took hold, there was no mods on consoles. Hell, there was no second versions, no patches.
Yeah, back when
Boy,
they
was
actually
that fun.
had to test their games in-house.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a rock I missed.
Which actually reminds me of something. I think it was for the Atari, the game Asteroids. I think this was for Atari. That game, literally, if you bought that cartridge and then you maxed out the points in it, they never anticipated somebody going that far in the game, so they never coded for it. If you do that, you literally brick your cartridge.
Wow.
Yep. From what I gather, I don't have.
Well, what was it for, like Atari? You said Atari, like 2600.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had the Intellivision. I think we had an Atari at some point, but I know we had the Intellivision, which was a little known competitor.
Yeah.
See you later, Vejas. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Hope to see you in the game at some point. That'd be fun. Vejas Farmer.
Farmhouse?
Isle of Rocks. It's a shout. Well, that other one was so good. 21,000 liters. Not bad. Random shadow. A tree that isn't there. Bunch of them. So, yeah, there's some bugs. There's some bugs. Ooh. Random sound effect of geese flying overhead. Pretty cool. Oh, look at all this deadfall.
Not really the right time of year for geese, I wouldn't think. Well, I suppose it could just be a random flock, not them migrating.
I mean, it's just a random sound effect that plays in the game. Really,
Yeah.
there's not a flock in the game. Oh, somebody needed some desperate for a little bit of attention. Crazy. It's hard to resist petting when there's purring.
Yeah.
You know, one thing that's missing from this game when I'm wandering around is coming across a bear and having to run for my life. That's like a thing you could do with this game because it's such a sandbox. Imagine adding hunting. Like you've got forests, you've got all these different things and deer running around, but there's no aspect of hunting. But imagine hunting is actually like an option.
Yep. I'm a little surprised that they didn't add it in, but I think the game might be built by a foreign company, not the US.
Yeah, it's Giants is a German company.
Yeah. And a lot of other countries, I mean, just as a view hunting worse than even some people here. Or like the average of opinion is much lower. Whatever I'm trying to say. I think you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, almost everywhere in the world, every westernized world, hunting is not necessary, right?
Yeah.
But it's still a skill that we do here in the U.S. a lot more because we have rights to own guns, whereas other countries typically you can't. So hunting,
Yeah.
at best would be bow and arrow, and I've known bow hunters in my life. They are a very enthusiastic breed. Think of themselves as superior hunters because they're using bow. Which is funny because most of the time they're using like really high-tech compound bows. You know, those bows that have like the strings are wrapped around and around and around and like
Yep.
it doesn't take a lot of tension to pull them back, but they're like super high-powered bows. And so they use those bows and they're like, I'm more of a better hunter than you because I'm using a bow. And it's like, yeah, but you're using a bow that is highly manufactured and specialized over eons of knowledge. Like, you really want to get my attention, you know, get a piece of twine, find a stick, string your own bow, make your own arrows, then talk to me about like getting back to nature and like being a true hunter. Like, It doesn't matter what you're hunting with. If it's a modern weapon, then yeah.
Yeah. If you really want to get on their nerves and they're deer hunter, point out that they typically hunt during rut season, which means that the bucks are about as dumb as a rock.
Yeah, they're looking for a little TLC.
Yeah.
And here you come, you know. I would like hunting more if it was more fair. Right? Like if you're hunting if you're a bow and arrow hunter and you're hunting mountain lions, good for you. Like if the animal has a fighting chance of taking you out, that's good. But if you're hitting a deer from 100 yards with a high-powered deer rifle, I have zero respect for that. Because it's like there's no sport in it. You find a deer, you aim, you shoot, you die, or it's dead. Like, okay, like what? There's no accomplishment in that. Especially in the deer season and all. Like, it's just I'm not a hunter. Now, if the grocery stores were to be empty and we are having to forage for our own food, yeah, I'd be all over it, but yeah. For now, I don't really need to be a hunter. So although venison jerky is really good.
That it is. I don't even know if I'm anywhere near the right area. I've been seeking bushes and mowing
Well,
down.
if you're, as long as you're on land we own, yeah, we'll take away all the bushes.
Yeah.
We don't need them.
And I noticed that I spit out piles of stuff every now and then.
Yeah,
That means that I'm still.
there's no like rhyme or reason to when it outputs. There's been a lot of times when I'm running over grass in land we own and it still doesn't spit that stuff out, and it's like I haven't been able to figure out like what exactly causes it to spit stuff out, but
I think it's different entities. I mean, I suppose that's probably a pretty obvious statement, but it's really hard to tell, but I think they have different models also.
yeah, there's different types of grass. There's like grass you plant, which is like a lush green, and then there's like wild grass. And
Yeah.
I think the wild grass doesn't give you anything, but the green grass does. And so it's just sort of, because of how these maps are made, they're just kind of I don't know how they must have scripts or some ways of randomizing the flora, right? Like there's got to be some random scripts where they add random patches of grass, random weeds, random bits. Like they couldn't all manually place all of this stuff, because that's just, the human brain is largely incapable of this level of randomness. We seek and constantly have patterns that we do. So even when we try to be random, usually there's a pattern to it, which is funny. Yeah, another rock I missed. There's another rock. God damn. Tons of rocks. But it's okay. This whole area. It's good. Take it out. Ooh, there was another one. Stupid. Come on, give me the... Oh. Yeah, just getting rid of the bushes and getting rid of those stupid other bushes that I'm cutting down. Downy service berry, whatever that is. downy serviceberry, which is a weird name for a bush, but
Yeah.
this is the original starting location.
Actually ran myself out of fuel.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I think we'll just start. I'd love to do the firewood thing, but that was just not. Even at 12x, 12.5x price, the Deadwood, like it didn't fill that trailer. The trailer was about half full. It was only $1,700. Like, that's nothing. That is next to nothing. All right.
The damage was up to 43%, so I figured I'd fix it.
Ooh,
Too.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, resharpen those blades and get her. You can imagine, like, there's one of the unrealistic things with that lawnmower. We're driving over so many bushes. Those blades driving over even the small saplings with the chewing the wood. Oh my god, those blades are really bad.
Yeah.
You have to replace the blades every day. They would just be bent and
Must be made out of adamantium or something.
right? Unobtainium blades.
There you go. And of course now I lost my place. But that's okay, because reasons. Is this the this is the lake. Okay.
I have had this, like, on my eyelid right here. I don't know. I've had a zit on here like last week. I mean, it looks like I have like a huge face growth going in. And it's like this zit on my eyelid. Like, oh my god, it won't go away.
Yeah. Places like that are horrible too. Ugh.
More of those little service berries I can get rid of. Easier to open. So thankful for that mod that allows us to get rid of stuff with the chainsaw. Without that, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe you could do it with the mulcher thing. Maybe. Hopefully that person living there didn't eat that bush. Now, I have no idea where I am. There's an autosave. That was an important autosave. Okay, yeah, we do own all of this over here. So, and these sort of like decorative dead stumps, I'm just hiding all of these with the H.
Yeah, I did a lot of that too. Because they just get in the way. If there was a way to get rid of them, that'd be one thing. But
yeah, like I'm actually surprised they don't react to like stump grinders because they don't react to anything.
Yeah.
So, it would have been cool if they would have reacted to stump grinders.
I'm gonna AFK a little bit here.
The bush is thick back here. Woo! Oh, hang on. Yeah, the river is fun. Little streams. I don't even know how they do that effect. That must be a really custom object that does that. I would love to live in a place like this. Like if I were to have a dream house, it would be like up here. Like having a house on this hill would be glorious, but nestled into the woods a little bit. But yeah, that would be having like a stream like this going by, and oh, beautiful. That would be just beautiful. Yeah, this plot of land up here would be worth a lot of money to own. Some stone up here. Oh, I don't think there is a bridge over here. So, let's try. Where's the spot? Yeah, I think right up here it's going to be. It's going to be a little janky. Ever so slightly janky. But when did we have jankiness ever stop us, right? We needed a way over there. It kind of looks like it fits. These custom tracks, like I don't know how to get rid of those, right? I can't paint over them. That is literally a 3D object. So that is a 3D object that I cannot select or move. That's how they do those tracks. What's that? Is that a bird? It was. So these 3D tracks, that is just a giant 3D model of something, or a giant like Z texture. All right, we got that across there. I mean, I like that this map is not on a grid. Right? This is not a perfect gridded map, but it is a little wonky. There. We have a bridge across the stream. Like it's always been there. Like, yeah. Glorious. Okay. Should I do one back here too? Yeah, let's do one back here too. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Let's flip that around. 20 meter. 10-meter bridge, maybe a little bit. Oh, that fits in there with a minimum amount of landscaping. Soften, increase the size, increase the strength a little bit. Steep hill. Painting, gravel. There. Yeah, that is very, very steep, but that's fine. That's why we have trucks that have 1,600 horsepower to go right up those hills. But yeah, there's a nice way up over here. Or you can obviously come around and then come up here, but let's see how this thing fares. Coffee was jumping this thing before. Whoa! Woo! It has some get up and go, that's for sure. Whee!
It also has some crash and stop power.
Let's hope it has seat belts.
And a roll cage.
And an airbag or 5. Whoa!
Reminds me of a video I saw where they don't spell it out exactly, but it's pretty obvious that it's like a dad getting in the car with their kid who's probably just learning to drive or just got their license, and it shows the dad nonchalantly grab the seatbelt and click it, then grab another seatbelt, click that, and then a third, and a fourth, and a fifth. And at some point, the kids, looking at their, the setup and trying to, just, okay, I'm gonna do the car. What are the steps? Blah blah blah. And at some point, they just kind of turn to their dad and just look at him and just, what?
Wow, this thing has some. I want one of these. I want one of these IRL because one of these would be freaking awesome. I would get into so much trouble with one of these. And there's a great jump over here. This is just made for this. This rock on the top of this mountain is just absolutely made for this thing. Here, we're going to get a nice running start to this. Yeah, there's a rock right up there. Perfect. Whoa! Boink. Oh, come on. No. Well, I mean, there's a 3-point or 5-point harness on this thing. But it doesn't matter how buckled in you are. You hit something going fast enough and start going to a dead stop. Your organs just turn into mush. So. It's kind of deceptive how big these maps, even these 1X maps, actually, they're huge maps. There's a lot of trees on this map. I thought we were going to be cutting trees down, all over the place, and all of a sudden we're going to be out of trees, and it was like, not really. All right, I need to move the. Let's move this truck here. This is the long planes. Park this one. This one. Grab this. 600,000 planks? I mean, that's pretty darn good. Let's go into here. Here. Always try to remember turning off spawning. So furniture, this is what we're going after. We've got a bunch of metal in there. I can probably go grab some more. Speaking of which, how much do we have in here? 170. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, let's go get some planks. X. Oh. Not full, but over half. Mind if we cut through the parking lot? Pardon. Big truck coming through. And drop. There's an autosave, good timing, and let's kick off furniture. Now let's check prices here. Prefab wall, this one, compare that to the armoire. Prefab wall is a lot. What's the max on that? 9,500. And furniture, actually, let's compare 400, 120, 620. Oh man, we could make more doing prefab wall easily. Easily more money. We've already got shingles being made, or we already have a pretty decent amount of shingles. It is making those. We get out and we look. The UI, this UI does not update very often, so this one updates way more for some reason. You can see our prefab wall going up there. Shingles going down slowly. And planks. Okay, so what is the bee's knees of prefab wall as far as the best time would be Elm Creek 10K. Honestly, September is the top. February probably. We're in June actually. I thought we were in fall. So we're in June. We actually have enough time to make quite a bit of these and to sell them at their peak. It's just going to take a lot of planks. Let's check. Metal. Let's go ground. Well, see, metal. This thing doesn't hold a lot of metal. That's the problem. Wood. We could use some more wood. Can I cut the street down? Cut down the sequoia right here. I wonder if this would let me. Yeah, it would. Interesting. Yeah, metal I would need a little bit of. Metal. I think. I remember. Should be able to find it. We haven't gone and picked up another load of iron ore in a while. Yeah.
Tis a good call.
Take that tipper trailer up there. This. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mr. Turn radius. metal spits out of this thing really fast. Because the pallet is so small. So take this, go up to here, and spawn, please. Okay, stop spawning. Stop spawning. Stop spawning. It's so funny that pallets don't load if they're not right side up.
That is kind of interesting.
$5,100. That is plenty. Whoa. What could I possibly hit? Huh. Front bumper stuck out a little bit, maybe. Check the railroad. I always look down at the mini map before I roll the tracks. Oh my god, what is catching on the front of this thing? Maybe I'm used to the Mac. It doesn't have any point. Oh, not very much. I'm gonna drop the rest over here. Let's try. I'm gonna load a few more. Just go sell them. This is. There. Now we probably need extra wood. Come on. There we go. Want to cut this tree down for a while. Come on. There it is. I can never find the sweet spot. All right. Come on. Get off the building. Jesus. Oh, I see a branch I missed. Alright. Well, this is going to be quite a lot of wood. 22,000 to 65,000. Yeah, it's about 1,000 liters per ton. So the tree was a little over 42 tons. So that's how many thousands of liters. So it is. But that should keep it rolling for a while at least. Wood is good. Wood chips, shingles, got plenty. Yep, should be getting a lot, except, obviously we are low on planks. I came here in a truck. I need to bring the truck. And yeah, we need to sell the metal. Where should we go for that? Barrel factory? No. Silver Run Market, I guess, is the best. Tag. We need metal. Might as well drop some off here. I just missed the game. Sharp turn, sharp turn. There we go. Pop up? Am I just missing it on either side? How about there? Does that work? Jesus Christ. There it is. Okay. Refilled that at the very least. Now let's go sell the rest. So, free up this container. There we go. A little bit of money. Good. Well, I glued the truck to the building. This is what happened. The physics. It does not like when two objects collide. Oh, watch out! Two dynamic objects collide. There's no. They don't have any. They don't have any special math for like the weight or like other physical properties of something. Physics simulation is pretty simple. You have mass, and that's pretty much it. Here. Would be. Oh, shit. Thanks and thanks long. There's the auto save. Excellent. Thanks are gonna last. Wood is not. That is a 25% boost. Shingles are doing fine. Let's see. Part of me just wants to cut a bunch of these down and feed it in there, but what's the purpose of having all this equipped? Oh yeah, our tipper thing has wood chips. I need to drop those off to go pick up more iron. Oh yeah, there's a lot. Okay. We'll dump the chips to the diesel maker over there. We'll pick up a load of iron. Oh, this thing does not have the same like responsiveness as a tractor. Tractor has a much sharper turning rate, so it's a lot easier. Feeding the beast. Drop that out. There we go. Now let's take a quick look at what's on sale. Because there's one type of vehicle I wish. Colossus Root Harvester. Baylor. Timber Runner. Wow, there's a 43% dip. Wow, there's a ton of really good stuff on sale. Oh my god, the enclosed trailers are on sale. Not by much, but TLX enclosed trailer. Oh, it's not the modded version.
Ah, shoot.
So it's the base. Yeah, that's funny. There's a Big Bud on sale. Wow. Coffee would have scooped that up. What is that? What's that? There's the horse aggravation. Leaders. Caros. Well, that's one of the new. This horse is one of the new machines that just came out. What's that? Fail wrap. Another big. Wow, both Big Buds are on sale. Crazy. Nope. I was really hoping one of these would be on sale. Yeah. This is a modded Volvo dump truck. This is ideal for moving like iron or pretty much any loose material. Grain, iron, wood chips, because capacity, mega heavy hauler, 5 million liters. Well, this thing holds. Is it worth 400,000, 450,000? Engine setup. We might wanna bump up. Ooh, that's 70 grand. Heavy haul. Okay. We don't really need it because it doesn't add weight. But, you know, oh my god, why? What is with those wheels? White wheels? Is that even a thing? White wheels? Like white tires? That must be a texture problem. There's no way there's white tires. And then main color, we will go with, I mean, red would be unholy. Yeah, that is just black. Rim color, chrome. Chrome or white? There we go. This would be far superior of moving iron. Far superior. So 520,000. I mean, it has been a while since I've purchased anything. And we are going to need cotton technology. We are going to need the cotton harvester. Unrealistic. Although we don't really need to. Those fields are not very big. We're not going to need to go 40 miles an hour through those cotton fields. But it is like the cheapest cotton harvester. Like this baby here, I had 2 of these in my test world, 900 grand each, and they were bad. I sold them all right away, and I only got like 770 back. So that was a $400,000 learning lesson on my test world. But one of these should be more than plenty, and we want to set this up and modify it. What is the difference between the two? Horsepower and speed. That's fine. BTK tires, twin front, 40 miles an hour, additional lights, extra work lights, LED beacon, no tint, no logo, main color, obviously crimson red, design is white, grids are white, rims white. So that's 400,000. And then we are going to need a trailer. Cotton trailer rear, cotton trailer front. We're not going to get that many cotton bales out of those features. So, 3 bales, 3 bales, 5 bales. Yeah, this is what I've been using in my test world, and I've got hundreds of bales. It is crazy, which is why I added this mod here, cotton front, cotton rear. Between this one and this one, they can hold 20 bales. So much preferable. Even this one alone is 11 bales, which is over twice what this one does. So I'm on board with that. But this one is still cool. I want to buy this one. BTK tires. Again, I don't know why I always get those tires. It really doesn't matter. Side lights, just in case we work at night. Crimson red and white is good. And we are good to go with that. The hitch. I'm going to need to change the hitch on the one that we just bought. But anyway. Okay, so let's take this back up. That was $1 million. That was $1 million. Admittedly, that was $1 million. I just spent $1 million.
Farming is expensive. It's
Farming-
actually really crazy to conceive how they could even get started on the farm.
Oh my god, I landed on the rocks. I really need to pick those rocks up. That was an awful place. Didn't even see him when I pulled up. Alright, let's go over and grab something that we got new. And we need to head out to the iron mine, which God only knows where that is. It's way over here. Oof. Tag. Oh, backspace. Tag place. Easiest way to get there. Very long way around. Just take this road. Whoa, 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 whoa. Articulated vehicles. Still don't know how to get used to these. They're just so... It's so unlike driving in any other circumstance. This is where an analog thing would be very useful. If I could just gently curve and I wouldn't have to jerk the wheel so much.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like turn. It's like no, just gently turn.
I play driving games so infrequently that, it'd never be feasible, but I've thought about, getting a steering wheel.
Oh yeah. That one short that I posted with the guy using the wheel, I mean that looks buttery smooth.
Yeah.
It looks so nice. All right, we can go up to the actual main road.
Spend more real money in real life setting up your equipment than they would in the game buying a tractor.
Right. All right. Now, if I turn left up here. La la la. No, I don't have to. Kind of a longer way around. Air mine is kind of hard to get to. Oh, wow. This thing has a lot of power.
God, thing seems to be going pretty good.
Yeah, this
It's
is one
kinda
of
funny.
this is one of Coffee's modded vehicles that I modded his modded mod vehicle. Oh, get up here.
The mods.
E. Start. Turn on. So what is this thing called? Lizard S710. Automatically grabs from a pile, it looks like. That's very handy. Prime SLP. Quantum. Who named? I know these are all named after like real world things, but why would you name a simple conveyor belt Quantum? This is the Quantum model. Like, what? Quantum?
Yeah.
It's just, it's so funny.
Well, you remember when back in like the 80s and 90s, they had to all the time put 2000 after something? The Vacuumnator 2000.
Yeah, I remember. And 37,222. Okay, there's a little bit over here. Okay, whatever. Turn off. And yeah, barely a blip in this thing, by the way. Unfold clear. Wasn't. That was okay. That's the thing. And change angle. Ooh. 5 degrees, 10, like, that's cool. So if I get out, and I turn it off from out here. Enter vehicle. I don't see a way to turn it on. Oh. There we go. I think it's off. Yeah, this is... I mean, it's slow and steady, certainly, but wow. Slow is the underpinning point there. Okay, so which way do we go? Go down here and then over the river. We have to get up here. You want to... I'm going to need somebody to direct. You'd kind of feel like a god in one of these big... How do you have a job driving one of these and not just feel like you just take the... Like, I remember visiting the gold mine when I was living in Nevada when I was a kid. Like the junior high, one of the classes toured a gold mine. And they had these haul packs, these giant dump trucks. I mean, the tires were like 8 feet tall. But just the tires. Enormous. And I just, like, there was a big safety thing about it where they said that these trucks, when they're fully loaded, can literally run over a bus and not, like, bump up. Like, they would run over a bus and not even feel it. When these, like, I just could not imagine driving one of these and, like, it's just nuts how big those things are.
Yeah.
I'm going 45 miles an hour through the forest. Just trying to make my way. The back roads.
That reminds me of something. A guy I knew in the military. I can't see any of this being confidential or nothing, but he was in a tank, and I think he was like helping navigate. It was like almost like an obstacle course, concrete pillars every now and then and stuff like that. And he like didn't give warning in time for a concrete pillar, and I believe it was in Abram, and they hit the side of a pillar, and you couldn't even feel it. Just went zip right through it.
One of an Abrams tank, it was like 40 tons for one of those things. Like, yeah, they are literally tanks. Like, they made those babies to last for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, don't fall off the edge. That is a kind of a long fall off that cliff. Should we go down there? I mean, that would be the ultimate shortcut through there. Otherwise, we have to go all the way around. Yeah. Let's go down the treacherous path. Safe path. Sure. Now I'm starting to see some familiar area and way fewer trees.
Yeah, I think the comment's been made before, but it would be really interesting to have a before and after photo. Like when you first started this map. Well, I suppose you could just start a new game.
Yeah, you just reload the map and get the befores. Right. This I've tried before. It sucks. This thing does not grip very well because you can see the amount of space, right? So you can't grip any more than that. So you would need a ton of logs to have the grip around that. And so that modding group, what is it called? FDR, I think. The guy who models all of that. Because they have a mod pack that has a ton of machines and stuff. It's like 500 megs to download the whole thing, but it's all logging machines. Logging machines, logging heads. He even gets, it's such a popular thing. He even gets companies reaching out and working with him to model their logging equipment directly. So, because that's all he does is logging, and yeah, so he's got a good amount of support doing that work. Putting a lot of work into it. Could not imagine all the work that he puts in, but let's see. What do we want to do? How long have we been going? 7 hours. I think that's probably good.
Oh wow, yeah.
But again, there's not a lot of people watching. I don't know how to become a popular farming sim YouTuber. The ones that I watch, several 100,000 subscribers watching. So I don't know. I don't know what you do. I don't know what there is to do special with the YouTubes to get bigger faster. I don't know if they. Oh, I saw that. Tried not to go over the bridge.
Yep.
Yeah, like there was one guy I started watching, and literally like 2 years of creating his farming YouTube channel. He had like 60,000 subscribers within like a year or two, and I'm like, how do you do that? Like,
Yeah, it certainly is a mystery.
I don't know if he like pays for exposure or like reaches out on certain community forums or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I've sort of hit a wall with trying to figure that stuff out. At any rate, all right, let's slowly shut her down here. Yeah, that's gonna do it for the stream, everybody. I think we made some good progress. Z certainly cut a lot of logs. I mean, this whole hilltop up here, we started clearing all of this. A little sidetracked with the firewood, which is unfortunate. But now it's just like we're just gonna grind the deadwood. I've given up trying to role play firewood or whatever. But yeah, we're just gonna grind them up. So yeah, come back on Saturday. Well, we're gonna continue this. Hopefully, I'll have my joysticks all ready to go and mapped. Tomorrow I'm gonna be really busy. Going to the fair tomorrow. So gonna get my yearly supply of vitamin D tomorrow outside. So yeah, and then Yeah, so let's check the calendar really quick here again. Yeah, so the stream will be okay. So yeah, Saturday stream, and then we'll have a Wednesday stream on the 2nd. But then the next Saturday and Wednesday I'm going to be out. So 2 more streams and then 2 off, and then I don't anticipate very many missed streams from then on out. But yeah, a little bit of a vacation coming up. So anyway, I'll see everybody on Saturday. Thank you to Oz and Z for showing up. Thanks to Vejas for keeping us company a little bit. And yeah, hope to see everybody on Saturday.